lift my head up, ask the Lord how long will this last, cause a motherfucker getting fed up, looking at you through broke stained glass. So I ask about your past, cause I love being mad. I'm crass, but I didn't mean to hurt your feelings that bad. I pray for guidance, I pray for silence, I pray for 15 more minutes for the fuck you count in your marriage. I ain't companionship or companionship, I'm breaking you off. I blame your mother and your friends, cause that's who making you soft. Baby girl, don't play with the bars, baby girl, just take off them drawers. Baby girl, I need a couple minutes, I don't care about the cost. I grip my rosary and pray for those who seek the peace of mind and the time to get over me. I'm so full of myself, don't need your help, I can act like a fool by myself. I am the help, you're the top shelf, making me melt. I got the bells and the whistles, everything is for sale. I feel like hell, can't you tell, like my conscience in jail. I'm on my knees praying please, ain't got no mercy myself. I lift my head up, I ask the Lord how long will this last, cause a motherfucker getting fed up, looking at you through broke stained glass. Took a long walk but I'm okay, little bit of rock in my OJ. Had a long talk but we okay, no way, Jose, ice it's a cold play. My life in a cold place, baby, you warming me up. I act tough cause we in love, nobody giving a fuck. I am alive, I am Lazarus, back from the dead, from the touch of the baddest bitch that's stuck in my head. I'm laying down in a bed, lay my life on the line. It's bus time, so I bust rhymes on the bus ride. I feel it, oh, I feel it, oh, I feel it, oh, I feel the spirit washing over me. Now tell me how it's supposed to be. I feel it, oh, I feel it, oh, I lift my head up, ask the Lord how long will this last, cause a motherfucker getting fed up, looking at you through.
It means that men will just lose heart. Their spirits will just flag and say, what's the use? As they see these things coming upon the world, they'll lose heart. Just don't want to keep on. It said, and then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory. And this is speaking of the second coming, when he'll set his feet bodily upon the Mount of Olivet in Jerusalem, and it'll cleave to the east and the west. And he'll come back personally with his saints with him. I plan to be in that number. I plan to be in that number. I plan to be in that number.
Hello, and welcome to tonight's episode of Wd20 Rolling High. I'm imbtyler, here with Shelby and Larry Fettinger, but we'll be with them in just a moment. Last week, our adventurers were jumping into a dungeon underneath the town of Kocohel with the bugbears, the librarian, bugbear librarian's son, Huffy. That's what I keep meaning to go do, is go get the minis put on the thing. I keep forgetting that. They went down a couple of corridors and ended up in a room that they locked themselves in after an encounter and took a long rest, which should be quite interesting, seeing as how Zatchet Belrock will be in town before long. And Huffy didn't tell his parents, or his father or sister, where he was going for the evening. So, that's kind of crazy. But we want to thank you guys for being here. We're going to jump into our brand new intro that I spent the last 2 hours working on for some reason, because I kept pressing the wrong button. App kept crashing. Quick! QUIK, the app, fix your shit, please. I would really like to be able to use it without all the bugs. Thank you. Anyway, we're going to jump right into this intro. We'll be right back. And we're back. Back. Thank you for joining us. Real quick, before we jump right into it, I wanted to mention that we're working on getting our emotes figured out, so that's going to be really exciting once that happens. But we do still have, for the basic tier, our Welligator that you can use all the time, and he'll always just kind of be stalking around and hanging out with one of us. Maybe you need to get a crocodile familiar for your
I know, right?
For your high elf. We could probably work something out for that. But
I could ride an alligator.
Yeah, you could. It's a medium beast. So we are going to jump right into the episode. In case you missed last week, you can check it out on Twitch right now, or YouTube at bit.ly/Wellitube, WELLITUBE, and you can go to our YouTube, because we don't have a YouTube link yet, because we don't have enough subscribers, so make that a thing. So, last time, as I was mentioning, you guys came down into this dungeon where you were first attacked by you got through some through most of the first few rooms, all right, but you were attacked by a trap outside of a room that almost got the better of you, but it definitely got the better of
Barry! Sorry.
What are you talking about?
Barry died.
His badger died.
From a trap.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. So anyway, after that, they went into the next room. That actually, I did forget to mention that was the trap, disabled trap now, because the last
disabled in my face.
But that didn't slow you down too much. You got into the next room, looked around a little bit, and unfortunately didn't notice the treasure chest in the corner, because otherwise that scared the heck out of me. I don't often see people walking around in that room over there, and I just saw somebody walk by that window. Whoo!
Was that mine?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, bud, that would make me feel a whole lot better. But we, or you guys, while you were not looking at the treasure chest in the corner, were actually examining a very, very gorgeous suit of armor in the corner with a nice sword, long sword. It's a long sword, I said, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Queen.
Which came to life and attacked you and caused some problems for you two and the librarian's son, Huffy.
Where's Huffy?
He's hanging onto up here somewhere, I'm sure.
Hanging by a thread. Hanging by a thread when I'm with you. It's when we are apart, I feel it too.
I don't think I have the lighter color. He is... Oh, shit. He's probably over here in the corner. So you guys decided that it was in your best interest to take some time down and take a long rest to heal up before heading any further into this dungeon. Keep in mind that our first 3 episodes... well, we didn't really do a session 0 for this necessarily, but our first 3 episodes all took place in one day. So, I mean, you guys got there. It is literally the day after you got there, and so you have only 1 day less. So if you thought he was going to be here in 2 or 3 days, then that's only 1 day after. You're not in quite a hurry to get out of the dungeon, but it's definitely it's something you want to keep in mind. And like I had mentioned before, you don't necessarily. I mean, you might not necessarily want to get him as soon as he gets in the town or right at the gates, just because you don't know who he's got in town or whatever. But I'm just reiterating kind of stuff that both Niltia and Beatrice kind of told to you at the blacksmiths. So you guys decided to take a long rest. You attuned to your... you have a what we call vicious spear, is what we gave you. Pretty vicious spear. You have new plate armor, so you'll no longer be able to stealth.
I'll no longer be able to stealth, and also during the long rest, I used part of the time to tinker, and I would like to subtract 300 gold to tinker and make the blunderbuss.
Okay, so you have you have done your loot acclimating down to make sure that you have the amount of gold that you need. Okay, just making sure that all of your stuff is where it needs to be. Sure. 300 gold. So the night before, you kind of set aside enough materials and kind of work some things together between what you found the night before and what you had in your supplies, so to speak, to be able to do so. And you spent 300 gold to attempt to create what?
The blunderbuss. Let me actually bring up the... It is
the blunderbuss is the shotgun, right?
The
15
blunderbuss,
to
15 to 60, reload 1, misfire 2.
Hold on. I'm going to pull up your character and make sure that I add it at the same time, just in case.
And it's a 2d8 piercing.
Don't you now have the same armor class that you do? You said your armor class was 19?
Yes.
How did that happen?
Armor class is 19 because I have armor type of heavy. Armor bonus is 18 with a miscellaneous mod.
So it was probably just a +1. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I thought that was mine. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It said ring mail. You have me listed as having ring mail.
No, it just resets every time.
Okay.
It doesn't hold it. It'll save it, but it won't hold it as the option that is up. And actually, I lied. I'm looking at Gamgel right now.
That might make a little bit of a...
Makes a whole
Can I
bunch
have
of
the
difference
sticky
now that I got there. But
sticky notes.
Yes.
I think you know what we should have done before starting all this? Patty.
I'm getting my...
Feel free. We're kind of getting some stuff together while I'm explaining some
How do I
things.
add that as a 2d8 piercing? Do I just do select simple or martial or...
go from melee to ranged.
Okay.
And it's a 1d8 piercing.
Martial or simple?
Simple.
Okay, range.
Is it you said 1d8?
2d8 piercing.
For the blunderbuss? Okay, that's fine. Start with the crossbow, light crossbow. 2d8 piercing. Oops, sorry everybody out there that had to deal with whatever sounds those were.
2d8 piercing, 10 pounds, reload 1, misfire 2.
Okay. What's the range is what I'm gonna ask.
1560.
Okay, hold on. Ranged.
Hello? I don't know. Oh, give me just a second.
What's up?
Let me look real quick. We're in the middle of our stream as well. Currently, it is Tuesday and there is no event yet. Because we're doing a different stream, Dad. We're not doing a UFC stream. We're doing a Dungeons and Dragons stream. I'm actually on the air with everybody watching right now. Oh, not a problem. Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, you
Love
can
you.
use that anywhere.
All right, bye.
And he shall. Okay, so I don't know why it's not letting me give you a new weapon. Now it's letting me give you a new weapon. Okay, so choose light crossbow from the ranged weapons. Change long hold on the light crossbow on the name. Change the name to blunderbuss or whatever you're going to call your blunderbuss, and then change the range to its appropriate range. Everything else from there should be good.
Yeah.
What part?
It's not long hold on light crossbow. Oh, I have to add it and then do it?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Hit yes, and then you just edit it from there. Boom. Right.
Okay.
Boom.
Blunderbuss.
And that's a 15 to
60.
15 to 60.
2d8
Let's see.
piercing.
2d8 piercing. 2d8 plus 3 total is what it comes up as? Okay.
I will know. Is it dexterity?
You probably need to bring up the tab so we can read it.
Oh. Yes.
Oh no, not 21d8.
No, that would be OP. I don't know many things that can do 21d8.
And it's a +6 to hit.
Get the minions. Call in all the minions. Oh, just wait, Nem. Just
Don't
wait.
say that word in our house.
Oh, yeah. Also, yeah, don't do that. 5 children.
Having 5 kids, minions can be dangerous.
Minions are always dangerous. Why did I walk over here?
All right.
Nice. I have no idea what I was doing.
Did you get the heart?
No, I've got what I need picked out.
All right. So we are in this room.
So you don't need this pencil?
Okay,
I'm
so
good. Oh, I might do it later. Oh, you've got one.
you got your blunderbuss set up.
my blunderbuss
Well, okay,
set up.
the blunderbuss is set up in the thing. You need
I have to roll.
You need to roll for it. So is this morning before, morning after?
Before
Before
morning.
morning.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, not morning before. The night before your long rest or after?
Before long rest.
Before long rest, so before you go to sleep. Okay, so before you go to sleep, go ahead and roll me a tinker's check, which is a dexterity check plus your proficiency. Do you want to, the night before, say or do anything, or talk to Puffy, or anything like that?
Okay.
Okay.
16.
Okay. You... Now...
Oh, is it plus just dexterity? I think the +3.
+3.
Plus the 2 proficiency, or just
Yes.
so it's +5 total?
Yes.
18 then. I rolled a 13. 13 on the die.
Okay, so look at my screen. It looks like it's got a fake fog over it.
It does. I like it.
So And you didn't say this, but I'm going to ask you just for clarification, because I only know you to have, for sure, the mithril plate. But were you doing
black powder? I have black powder as well.
Were you doing Were you doing that regular or doing that
with the mithril? It's the only metal I have currently is scrapped.
Well, I would say that part of your tinker's kit, and again, if you threw a certain amount into it to make a thing, so don't take 300 out. Only take 100 out of your thing. I'll say that 200 of that was just because mithril is pretty valuable. Also, add a +1 to the attack and a +1 +1 miscellaneous attack, +1 miscellaneous damage because of the mithril, as you are well aware. Right?
Right.
Cool. So, you just...
This spell scroll that says sleep next to it, what is that?
It is... oh, I guess I can actually just give you that, can't I? Okay, so there's a lot of... It's kind of... Okay, spells are weird in D&D. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to open up with that. But part of how we're going to play it is if you have a spell scroll, you can cast that spell once. You cast it once, it's gone, whether you hit or not.
Until the next day, right?
No. If you cast it from the scroll disappears. You can only do it that one time.
Okay.
Whether you hit or not, it completely disappears. Yeah, you're good. If something that wizards can do is take the spell scroll, copy it down into their wizard book, and be able to then, into their spell book, and then either prepare that per day as a regular spell or cast it as a ritual, which means they spend an hour and they can cast it like it's a normal one of their things. For sorcerers, I'm not really sure how that works. Okay. So for you, I would say you get a spell scroll. You can cast it from that spell once. That's pretty much it. Yeah. You have your parents' notebook though.
No, that's Phasia.
Oh, that's Phasia. You're right, because you are a sorcerer, right? So if you were to have a spell book, an actual thing, and you could had arcane ink or pages or whatever, the whole thing set up, I would, because you're a sorcerer, let you copy down those spells in the same fashion, and then be able to cast them again later at limited or at less cost.
And do you buy those?
Yeah, you can go in and buy them. It's like essentially there's a thing that's like this much.
Off-topic DM question.
1 second. It's like this much ink, this much paper. You spend like 300 gold to get
like a
10
kit,
pages.
like a kit, like a writer's kit.
Sort of, where she would then rewrite down the thing. I totally forgot that I gave you that scroll. Did you have a scroll also? I wasn't sure if what all.
I think we did get a scroll.
We got this.
I would say
the spell scroll for sleep.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay, yeah, that is what we're talking about. Okay, so again, I would say because also sorcerers, their magic comes from inside them. They're like mutants, where their power, they didn't get their powers, they were just born with them. Because you were born with your power, I'll say that it's kind of like wizards in Harry Potter, where if it's magical, you can use it in some way, you can understand it in some way. So when you read the spell scroll, you were able to tell that it was a scroll of sleep, and so you can talk.
Does that say small corded?
Corroded.
Oh, it's like.
Here's that for sleep, and then that'll be the one that if you cast that.
The question I had now is,
and in fact,
just off topic,
I'm going to open it. It's fine, sorry. That way, when you see that, you'll be like, "Oh, okay, this one's the." I love that they're laminated.
If you see a spell scroll and you're someone who's proficient at forging documents, can you forge spell scrolls that do not work to sell off as forgeries, for trading and whatnot?
I'd say that's.
I was just wondering because I didn't know if that's something that ever came up.
Okay, so you fashioned together a perfectly good blunderbuss mithril. It's nice and lightweight and feels like you did a pretty good job. You can't really be sure because you're not going to fire a shot randomly. Also, you will need to make ammo for this.
Yes, and
you can make just regular buckshot for it, but it does have to be You have to make slugs. You know what I mean?
It says 5 gold per 5.
So 5 shots.
Yeah,
so 5 gold per 5 shots. How much do you want to spend on making ammo?
Let's just spend 20 gold and let's just do just a total of 20 shots to start with. And I'm not using mithril. I'm just going to use regular scrap metal.
Yeah, if you were going to use mithril, I'd say you... Yeah, you're good. So, roll... give me a Tinker's roll with advantage.
6.
With advantage.
Oh, yes. Thank you. 17 plus 5. 23. 22.
You seem... Being that it's the first time you've made this, you are very good at what you've done because you've made a lot of your regular ammo and you've thought about this concept before, except in a handheld form, to some degree, as far as buckshot. But you've thought about grenades before. And so you're like, well, if I do that in a form where it comes out of the end of this barrel, it would be like this. That's why, you have experience in kind of both those things. So that's why I let you have advantage. You come out with 20 pretty solid looking slugs that will
awesome.
fit your mithril thing.
So I'm going to go ahead and load the holds 1. Yeah, holds 1, I do believe. Yeah, it's a reload 1. So I'm going to go ahead and carry it loaded.
The blunderbuss?
Yeah.
Yeah, keeping it loaded. Cool. And I'm sure down the road you could probably fashion a double barrel to some degree, but we'll have to get there.
Semi-fully automatic assault blunderbuss.
Man, they don't have a...
Shoots 30 rounds per second.
Even just that fast.
Yeah, like a
5
grenade
shots
launcher.
I mean, one of my favorite, like in GTA or any game like that is the repeater shotgun. So any shotgun that shoots more than twice,
And
I think is
repetitively.
just
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep. So we're gonna call him a sage because that's the closest we're gonna get. We're gonna actually roll him some. But I'm DM, so I can say it because I'd really be fashioning these in other directions.
So we're in this room. The whole point of this is to get from where we came in to come out at the other
end.
That way we have a pop-up point.
Yes.
All right, so you guys, because you stacked. Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue. If you needed to say anything.
Oh no, we're good.
If you guys wanted to, you could conceivably. I'm gonna tilt this down here so that we got this view. You can see the whole thing. Man, that looks way 100 times better for some reason. Well, we're looking at it, guys. Version 3.0 of our setup. All right, so
Yes, queen.
you were just blocking the door and taking a nice, good 6-hour long rest. Again, for those who are new here, my homebrewed rule is that a long rest is technically 6 hours, since depending on the party, someone's always got to stay up for a shift, so that puts a shift at about 2 hours. If everyone's long resting for 8 hours, so right, if you don't need to guard 6 hours, that's your long rest. So you guys saying that to save you a little bit of time, but I will say that you wake up the next night or the next morning. You think because it's dark. When you wake up, Huffy is already sitting in the corner, just kind of smiling and messing with like a little stone that's in his hand and kind of rubbing it and just like smiling. And when he sees that you're awake, he kind of stands up and.
How'd you sleep, Huffy?
Well enough. How about you? You were up a little late messing with your boomstick.
Yeah, working on something that might be helpful with us down here. After that little first encounter and whatnot, I kind of felt like I wasn't as prepared as what I needed to be. So I want to make sure that we're ready for anything next time. Is anybody hungry? We want to grab us something to eat real quick?
If you're making, I'm eating.
Yeah, I've got rations. I will give some rations out to people.
Too.
Yes, I say we sit down and we have a quick meal just to get us something going.
So like an impromptu half short rest kind of a thing.
Yeah,
just
like
eating a meal and getting ready.
That way our morale is good and we're ready to have a full day at it, so we don't have to take as quick of a break later. We can just get at it. And
Okay.
we got stuff to do. Plus, I imagine you probably want to get back to see your family.
That would be nice, though. I did get a little one of those ear messages from my sister this morning, and I managed to contact her and let her know that I was okay. So I should be a little bit
Good
better
for the day?
than I was last night. Yeah.
Well,
I didn't let her know about you guys. I told him that I sent you away quickly and then went off on my own into the woods for a little bit. She never usually asks about that. She thinks I'm a chronic masturbator.
well, there is definitely worse things that you could be, Huffy. There's worse things that you could be.
Amen to that.
So I say we get going. Let's try to keep an eye out for traps. We don't. I didn't really like how that felt the last time this went down. So I say that.
So you'll get the feet, right?
I'll get the feet. What?
You'll watch for the around the feet.
Well, I'll watch around the feet. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go over here and start clearing this way out from the door.
Oh, so you're taking down the stuff?
Yep.
Roll a...
Huffy, you want to come give me a hand? You're a big brute.
I don't mind that at all. And he comes over and he comes over and decides to help you out.
I'm forgetting I'm the goblin.
Little guy.
With my strength check up.
Let's see. I gotta make sure that I've got him armed properly.
To roll a 20, I have to roll a 21 on my dice.
You have a -1? Oh shit. So if you get a 1 or a 0.
A 1, it's a 0. And a crit 1 is actually a crit 0 for me because I have a -1 on my strength check.
Oh my god, dude. That's a little brutal.
I go to pick up a brick. It falls on me and I die.
You fall down a river. You fall down a trench.
In the middle of
In the middle of a dungeon. I fall down the drain. I'm done.
I fucked up. Pressed the wrong button. Pressed the wrong button. Oh man.
It's never good. Never good to press the wrong button.
Shit, we didn't do any kind of stretching before this.
That's totally true. You feeling a little yawning?
No, I feel tight.
Did you say Laurel?
Laurel?
We did that whole thing. We went through that whole thing, didn't we?
Yes, we
Man,
did.
that shit was nuts. Shit was way nuts. Okay, so
Pretty nuts.
that's funny still to me. Okay, so I kind of adjusted a few things, so hopefully this will be a little bit better. Oh man, all of his stuff is just way out of whack. Oh, it's way out of whack. Okay, the other thing that I didn't notice, I didn't tell you this, but bugbears also. I did notice this, but bugbears deal an extra die of their damage when they attack.
Oh,
With a
nice.
certain thing, so that's pretty crazy. Anyway, so you guys start pulling that down. I will have him make a strength check.
Thank God.
I will have you make a strength check. Actually, yeah, you can either make a strength check with advantage, or you can you can make two separate check. You know what I'm trying to say here. What's your
I can
plan?
make one with advantage, or I can make two separate.
No, you could. No. That's the same thing.
That's what I heard you just say.
No.
I was confused.
Or we can make you
Oh no,
and Huffy.
Huffy can make one, and I will make one. I would not like advantage on this at all. I'd like Huffy to be my advantage.
Okay.
Probably a smart idea.
Yeah, Finn's probably gonna roll it.
What are you doing?
I realized that this wasn't right underneath the table. Just right then, I was like, I'm just gonna go get it.
I rolled really good. It's an 11.
Ooh, you better hope and pray, buddy. So... Did I say strength check?
Yeah.
You did.
I meant dexterity check.
It's a 15. Yeah, 15.
It's the same for him, but I meant dexterity because you guys didn't. You stacked it in a way where the door wouldn't open.
Towards us.
In on you or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're trying to bring stuff down.
Yeah, I didn't.
That's like
heavy stuff.
Yeah.
It's like wedging a chair.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of work both ways. But yeah, you did stuff that was, not necessarily. Yes, you have to be tricky to pull it out. So he is kind of like trying to reach and like grab at stuff and kind of pull it down and like knocks over a whole bunch of stuff, which one of them was a box that you guys kind of missed in the midst of everything. It was just a box, black wood, like very dark wood, almost like stained or ashed, like burnt to ash on the outside. Huh. But it had something glass inside of it, and you just thought it was part of everything else, and whenever all the stack was happening, it fell open and
I thought he cleared out the whole room. He grabbed the hooks off the wall, but he couldn't find the glass.
Makes a loud noise, and he.
Thanks, Harry.
Yeah, he's already like nervous enough because it's morning time, and he's just like, shit, new people, like,
Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Very, very loud noise. Make a
loud noises.
Perception check.
I've played
three
the
of
quiet
us.
one. Ooh, a perception check. Damn it, give me a perception check. 14.
Okay.
I rolled an 8, but I did a +6. 6 pass.
Perception is
7.
7.
Every single time.
Yeah. You guys hear like this stuff, that empty sound basically, but
wind.
not really much else.
I don't like wind.
Everything comes down, and you guys are standing outside the door, which is now open, and Huffy just goes, "After you."
Absolutely. Then I
Excuse me.
will move down to right her.
Right there, right before the end of the hallway.
Yep.
I follow.
Yeah. He holds it open for you to go.
And I peek around the corner, looking kind of more. I want to check out, like, see if I can see anything going any further down this way, and also if there's any kind of threat around the corner. Okay. Obviously, I'm watching my feet so I don't step in no more traps. Stupid traps.
Okay.
Don't forget about your head.
So,
My knees.
you step out into the hallway and make a perception check.
Perception check. That comes out to a 22.
22. Okay, so you notice when you're looking at something in this angle, and everyone dies. Something comes up behind Huffy and stabs him in the back, and he falls and destroys both of you. His reach is 10 feet.
TPK.
You do notice that up ahead, this is a very hard angle to see at. Like, when you're standing at this angle in a hallway, but you do notice that this comes down quite a little bit more. Quite a little bit more. And, but you notice that there is light.
Ooh, there's light.
There's light.
Like the same kind of light that was hanging on the walls, or a different kind of light?
There are lights adorning the walls. Which, go ahead and make a perception check as well. Reroll. It was an 11, and I wouldn't have counted it anyway. But
10 plus 4, 14.
14. Okay, so you can notice that it's decently like over his shoulder because you are like much taller than him. So he kind of has a better angle because he squeezes closer to that corner. But Actually, you guys can occupy the same space. You said you're 5'11".
Yeah, I think so.
He could damn near
Stand between my legs.
He could damn near stand on your shoulders or stand on your shoulder.
What's up?
Do you want to stand on my shoulder? How much does he weigh?
I don't know, but you're a high elf sorcerer. You got some arms on you.
I'm barely 4 foot tall, so I'm probably not even more than.
It's okay. Jump on Larry.
70 pounds.
Or not Larry. Khari.
All right.
Okay, so go ahead and roll perception again.
Wait, let me check my dexterity.
Not you, but
I want to check my dexterity. Yeah, I'll hop up there. I want to make sure I'm not gonna fall and kill myself.
15.
15? Mm-hmm. Was that the 11? Mm-hmm. That's the one that hit the ground.
It's a different one though.
Okay, so
Really carry me.
you guys both. I kind of did that because now you'll both take up. And I'll have to check the DM's guide, but I'm gonna let it stand for now for the rule of cool, and because it's kind of a badass couple. It's like big tall MMA fighter and little tiny cheerleader or whatever.
I'm Rocket. She's badass.
Rescue.
She's rescue. I mean what? Shh. Spoilers. What?
Spoilers?
What? Nothing.
I didn't edit that movie. I did not edit Disney's Marvel's Avengers Endgame. But yeah, no, you guys. So because you take up the same spot, you are able to see a little bit better. You're seeing a lot closer to that corner than if you were standing over him.
I don't see much more. It goes down further down there.
What you do see is that there's a significant. You can see the sconces along the hallways that seem enchantedly lit and providing that same steady normal light. But there seems like there is a central light coming from this hallway that you can see that reaches the the parts at the bottom of the ground that the sconces don't normally reach. That seems to be emanating and kind of glowing, softly radiating back and forth.
I noticed that there's definitely some changes of light up here, and that's down this hallway. Do we notice anything down this way? Peek around this way, other than just hallway, sconces, lights, hallway.
Are you gonna you're peeking out enough to see if there's anything?
I just want to make sure that I can go step out there and then go be then high
put
elf
my arm
high elf for
out.
an orc sitting right here with an arrow.
No, that's if he was a tiny creature, I'd totally let that happen. This is like if you have kind of broad shoulders or even just kind of broad, he's just hanging out there or like here. Or my favorite thing is where it's like two little like a little platform in the middle of your back, and he just stands there and like aims over your shoulder with his gun.
She knows exactly what you're talking about because Adam shared it to her on Facebook for the next time when we go to Gen Con, so she can be able to see during the crowds.
Oh, because you're short.
Yes.
Of course. Well.
I'm tall now, and you're standing on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So you see that the door at the end of the hallway that you saw before, that you went down to and kind of checked, and it was locked. It is still there. It is still closed, and as far as you can probably deduce, yes.
That door that we checked was that way down that way.
Oh, you're right. I got just you know better than I do. Shit. Yes, you're right. That.
Damn it!
There's a dragon in the middle of the dungeon.
A three-headed dog.
Standing on a trapdoor.
Oh no. Oh.
I'm gonna get a sorcerer stone right now.
Right now.
Now we just need Hagrid to come to get the three-headed dog. That would be fun.
Sing
I
that
didn't lift
motherfucker.
it that far ahead. So cool. So yeah,
Sing
you
that
see.
motherfucker.
Sing
that
sing.
motherfucker.
Hey.
Is it this one, the one that I have the song stuck in my head?
Yes.
Okay, what's that song again? Shit.
Make way.
Yeah.
Make way.
You see at the very end of this hallway another room, but it is kind of in the same way that there's a lot of light coming from here, and that there might be something focused in this hallway that's producing this light. It seems like if the sconces around this room go around the room, this immediate entryway is just very, very dark and not well lit. Is basically, you can tell this probably because you're standing on her shoulder. We'll say that because you got a 22.
Plus dim light.
Is the door open or closed?
There is no door. I mean, there's
no
just
door.
it's just a passage.
Entryway.
So obviously, from what I can tell, there's a lot more light coming down this path in front of us.
More light means better chance of what we're gonna see.
Yeah. Harley, you want to bring up the back and us go check out this room?
You can see that he's kind of like, he's got his thing in his hand, like his morning star. I'm a bugbear, and this is my weapon that I was born with. It came out of the womb with me. He's got that like kind of on his shoulder at the ready. Also, I'll be asking you what you're wielding. You'll probably just have spells and you'll
Currently, I've just got my blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss, okay.
Loaded it on a swivel clip. Every time I shoot it, I go backwards 10 spaces.
You can see that he's got his morning star on his shoulder, and in his other hand.
Question: to do a spell, do I have to have empty hands?
Not necessarily. For every spell it says components. Where's VS? Okay, so VSM, vocal, somatic, and material. So vocal from your mouth. Somatic is some kind of hand gesture, and material
So
is.
somatic is.
Yeah.
All of it.
Now, what I would normally say is because you are a sorcerer and you draw your power from within, but you kind of like shoot it through something in whatever way. It could be a magic wand. That could be just a stone or a necklace or Gamlin's square crotch thing. Whatever. But that like doing whatever hand motion that you cast your spell with is that somatic thing.
Would
So
I still be able to hold it like with the dagger and?
Essentially,
do it?
yeah, that'd be one hand. You could.
Okay, so obviously I'm gonna have a dagger out and ready.
okay, the dagger of venom.
Yes.
Cool.
Dagger of
Does
venom.
check that real quick, and does it require attunement? I don't think so because it's just a dagger. It's not magic. At the very top, I think.
No.
No attunement. Okay, cool. So yeah, you are wielding dagger of venom. You have your blunderbuss out. He has his morning star, and in his other hand, he's just kind of doing that, like that cold coin foldy thing where he
Cool.
he like puts it down to his hand and then like flips it around in his hand like over and over and over again. Yeah. Oh, I had it for a second. He's just kind of doing that with this little stone in his hand, like a nervous tick almost, and he's just like, yeah. I mean. I've always got your back from here on out.
All right, so we trudge on down to Chinatown.
Down here?
Yes. Where is it?
So you're just turning the corner and going down?
Yes.
Just walking.
We are walking up to far enough down to where we can see what is
Going on.
further off into this
Nice.
area right here.
Dope. Okay, so
Go Khari!
get these bitches out of here. I'm just kidding. You ain't bitches. Just dead people. That's all. Let's see.
Did you just?
He acts like he keeps acting like he likes the idea of killing them.
I didn't hear roll for initiative, so.
Oh shit! Did I already fuck up? Nope, I didn't.
That ray going out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is I don't know what the fuck is going on with this.
Is that the
damn
one
thing.
that come with the
Yeah.
stuff? It's probably not actual
So we'll get new ones.
brand. That's one from our Chinese brothers and sisters from overseas.
Way overseas. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm sorry that this looks like shit, everybody, but I've got to do my best.
That is not your best.
No, right when you said that, I was like, you know what? I need to move this over anyway. But you're right. I did get super self-conscious, so thanks. Look at that straight ass line, motherfuckers! You can't even see me draw this. This is great.
Just think, guys, donate now, and you can absolutely help this man get a ruler.
You should not need a ruler. There's lines on there that you follow.
I'm moving quick, trying to at least. Not doing a great job.
We're gonna get you 3D stuff so you can just and just lay the whole thing up there.
Yeah, right. I see this. I see this.
Are you playing games with me?
So the lynx that they found here in Michigan was a rare one.
Ooh. Boom. It's a rare lynx. Pretty interesting finding a lynx in Michigan.
Oh my god, it's gorgeous. See, this is what I picture. Gandrel.
Yep, that's
just black.
Very, 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 very similar.
Oh man, yeah, that looks. Yep, I can see that.
God, it's gorgeous.
That's the reason why I'm so charming.
Show them.
Show the piece.
Show the girl or boy cat thing.
Look in the DM screen.
I didn't know which one to do it to. Show the little kitty. That was found in Michigan.
It's a lynx.
By DNR. It's a lynx.
Terrible picture, does not show its justice. And do not mind my cracked screen.
Do not mind the crack on our screen.
Oh, there, that's much better. Look how gorgeous.
Look at that pretty kitty. You're so goody kitty.
So now, for all of you guys, you have to watch our WD20 because that looks like Gandrel.
Which is I, Gandrel, the purveyor of people and the proclaimer of things.
Okay, so as you walk into this room, both of you make a perception check, please. Did I scare you?
No.
Oh. Both of you roll initiative.
Both of you.
Oh, okay, I get what you
Both
mean.
of you. How do you want to do this?
That's
Wait, right.
So what am I
Kill
rolling?
each other. Initiative is that. Nice. Oh, that's this one.
We're not doing initiative. We're doing.
Oh wait! Oh
perception.
shit! Sorry.
Perception.
I got
14.
I got caught up on plus
17.
17?
I'm
10.
already drinking.
10 total.
Yes.
You are distracted.
I am distracted by something.
Yes.
That was me role-playing.
Huh?
That was me role-playing.
Right.
I am distracted by something.
Very, whatchamacallit.
I'm very Drax.
Yeah, Drax.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Gotta love our children. He was letting us know that he was pottying like a big boy. Very important. I am distracted. I'm not
10
paying
minutes
attention
for you to do
to
that nice stuff.
Well,
Hey.
we need to hurry up and get into this. Huh? Yeah. No, I got you. I figured it out.
So you
I'm
are
distracted.
all dead. Oh yes, you are
I
distracted.
am distracted.
I wonder if I can put him in here now.
Oh, is that our
Hurry!
Yeah, that's Huffy.
Huffy?
I'm gonna call him
I was
Hurley.
like, who in the fuck
His
are you
dad's
talking
name is
about?
Cough, C-O-F. His name is Huffy, and his sister's name is Wheezy.
Huffy. Okay, got you.
Yeah, there you go. It's easy to remember now.
Yo,
Also,
Huffy,
I just remembered.
Huffy is a type of bike.
Stop calling him. He's gonna follow even closer.
So anyway, as you walk in. Oh shit! Fuck. 1 second.
As he walks in and walks out, walks in, back out, and in, and back out.
It doesn't look like I like purple at all.
Yeah, you just want to get purple dyes, and
I'm almost everything
you
purple.
do have a lot of purple.
Of course, this set I'm hoping to trade Tyler for this set. So I can have the dark purple.
You're just wanting this dark purple?
No, the whole set that goes with these.
Oh, and you're wanting to trade him a set?
Mm-hmm.
I have multiple sets.
Yeah.
So if we need to trade a set, we can trade a set.
Cool beans. But I think he wants purple.
Maybe he'd like blue.
Maybe. Should we go do a fucking night song now?
If that would make things easier. We may actually just do that. We'll talk to the DM when he gets back, and here he is.
Sorry.
No,
So
no, this actually work. While you're getting this set up, we can go do night song for the two little boys, and then we will be set for the rest of the night to finish off the encounter.
Is that fine? Oh yeah!
That's all I was gonna do. I just wanted to go. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
It's our campfire.
Oh,
We've got a campfire.
We need to bring that box down here so everything's just down here.
Yeah, that's true. It is a lot of like really little pieces though. So I need to make sure that I get all the pieces back.
Swap. I'm wanting to swap for this.
Swap what?
This tote. Huh?
No.
To put all of our dungeon jargon or D&D stuff.
No. Then what are we gonna do with our pipe?
Oh, I don't know. I was gonna get it in that other tote that we got downstairs. We'll figure
And where
it
we're
out.
gonna put that at?
We'll figure that out.
We're gonna go into a break.
Yes.
Oh, why is it being so weird?
I know, just like refocusing and focusing.
We might need to scoot the whole table over a little bit, but we'll figure that out at our break. We want to thank you guys for being here. We are just a few.
Go back on 20. Go back on 20.
Alright, we are just a few moments away in this campaign before something super awesome.
Stop.
Hopefully.
Before you need to eat the popcorn.
Oh, I don't want to say that.
Yeah, the popcorn eating scene. So we'll be right back with that before long.
We are about.
We love you guys. We'll see you soon. Ha 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 ha.
I lift my head up, ask the Lord how long will this last? Cause a motherfucker getting fed up, looking at you through broke stained glass. So I ask about your past, cause I love being mad. I'm crass, but I didn't mean to hurt your feelings that bad. I pray for guidance, I pray for silence, I pray for 15 more minutes. What the fuck you counting your marriage? I need companionship, abandonship, I'm breaking you off. I blame your mother and your friends, cause that's who making you soft. Baby girl, don't play with the bars. Baby girl, just take off them drawers. Baby girl, I need a couple minutes, I don't care about the cost. I grip my rosary and pray for those who seek the peace of mind and the time to get over me. I'm so full of myself, don't need your help, I can act like a fool by myself. I am the help, you're the top shelf, making me melt. I got the bells and the whistles, everything is for sale. I feel like hell, can't you tell? Like my conscience in jail. I'm on my knees praying please, ain't got no mercy myself. I lift my head up, I ask the Lord how long will this last? Cause a motherfucker getting fed up, looking at you through broke stained glass. Took a long walk, but I'm okay. Little bit of vodka in my OJ. Had a long talk, but we okay. No way, Jose, ice it's a cold play. My life in a cold place, baby, you warming me up. I act tough, cause we in love, nobody giving a fuck. I am alive, I am Lazarus, back from the dead, from the touch of the baddest bitch that's stuck in my head. I'm laying down in a bed, lay my life on the line. It's bus time, so I bust rhymes on the bus ride. I feel it, I feel it, I feel it, I feel it, spirit washing over me. Now tell me how it's supposed to be. I feel it, I feel it, lift my head up, ask the Lord how long will this last? Cause a motherfucker getting fed up, looking at you through.
It means that men will just lose heart. Their spirits will just flag and say, what's the use? As they see these things coming up on the world, they'll lose heart. Just don't want to keep on. It said, and then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory. And this is speaking of the second coming, when he'll set his feet bodily upon the Mount of Olivet in Jerusalem, and it'll cleave to the east and the west. And he'll come back personally with his saints with him. I plan to be in that number. I plan to be in that number. I plan to be in that number.
and that button, those buttons. Hey guys, we're back.
people.
I'm imbtyler. This is Shelby and Larry, but
I'm
call
not
them
Shelby Ann.
we call them Anastriana and Khari.
Thank
Khari
you.
Dabarac. Anastriana Starflower.
I am
Khari Dabarac.
So, Anastriana, aka Shelby.
Played by Shelby Ann.
Yeah, the AK, because right now I'm the character.
I'm so confused. So anyway, oh, I forgot to like put you guys back where you were after I moved the table and fucked everything up.
Super easy.
So did you guys roll perception checks when you got inside? 10 and 15?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you were completely distracted by this strange glowing light coming from the middle of this room. It looked like it was just a fire when you actually, and to be honest, walking into a room and having it be like 10 feet away from you, boom, little fire on the ground, like shit, don't step in the fire, guys.
Careful the
Okay,
fire
so
on the
of
ground.
course I ended up fucking up those two little. Those walls are fucked up. They're just like they're kind of broken, crumbled walls. As you walk in,
So
that's
it's
what
nothing?
what you see. Pardon?
That's nothing?
Yeah, there's nothing there.
On right there that I
Yeah.
just did. Yeah, no, it was just where I laid my fingers down and messed it up, and so I was just
Okay.
putting it. But it's just where the wall's kind of broken in.
Okay.
You get a little bit of a look around. It does look like you can see the sconces in this room, and it does look like the fire in the middle of the room. It's just a little campfire that was made. There seems like looks like there's a cup nearby. So maybe a cup? Yeah, like a camper's cup, like one of those super simple, this big, little handle on it, like made coffee and then right off kind of a thing. There's a cup sitting right next to there. Bless you twice.
Your card's falling. Huffy. Huffy is huffing. Uh-oh.
Huffy's huffing paint. There we go. You guys know what he looks like.
Yep, he's a bugbear.
I don't know what he looks like.
He's a bugbear.
No, it was a joke.
Damn, dude! I'm just kidding. One of those things, little. Oh, where's the? Never mind. I don't care that much. Anyway, you guys know what a bugbear looks like.
Yes.
There's a lamp, by the way. As you walk in, you were mostly distracted by the intense light and heat that is coming from this campfire in the middle of this room. As you walk in, you also see the light in the campfire, but you immediately, your eyes kind of adjust, and you kind of like put your hand right over that spot, and it's just all blocked out. And it looks like from behind there, it's actually supposed to be a little bit further back, you see what looks like a little cot in the corner. Okay, so you look up, and the light kind of blinds you, and you kind of do pull one of these, and you look to your left, and you see what looks like a weapon rack.
Okay.
And it has a couple weapons sitting in it. One is definitely an axe, and one is maybe like a sword or a scimitar, some kind of short sword, mid-sword kind of weapon. And maybe there's a couple other things off to the side, but they're kind of underneath it.
Okay.
But it's mostly empty besides that, the whole thing. And when you kind of like block the light at first, kind of notice that, and then when you look back, you're still kind of trying to block it, and you notice that in the corner there's like a little cot, maybe like one person, with what looks like a couple of belongings sitting at the foot of it, and that seems like pretty much it, from what you can tell.
Man, that's a bright light.
Yeah.
Real bright.
Do you see?
You're not only like, you're both kind of blinded by it, but at the same time, as your eyes are like, you're kind of like a moth to flame. I keep looking at the light when I do this, and it's really bad character acting. But you just keep like, you're like entranced by it almost. You're just like looking at it like, damn, it's so cool.
Hey, do you see anything?
Yeah, this fire is awesome.
Okay,
You know,
well, besides the
you know
fire.
how great this fire would be for doing stuff like some of the like smelting for like some of my guns and whatnot. This is a great fire.
Okay, but keep an eye out for anything else. We don't know what else is in this room.
All right, so
I see a bed over here, to the right.
is there anybody in the bed?
I can't see anybody in the bed. And then we have a what looks like to be a weapon rack right here.
I want to definitely check I want to step in and I want to hop. I don't know if I want to hop down off your shoulder. Yeah.
Talk with me then.
Yeah, I want to hop off your shoulder and let's go in here and check this out.
Okay.
Okay, so you hop down.
I hop down and I step in into the right and check this quadrant to see if I see anything over in here.
I follow him.
Huffy sucks. That little quadrant in that corner there.
Yep. Do you go off to
Ew, that was a
Lester?
mistake. You're spending way too much time.
Here.
Is that the only clamp that we have?
This one over here?
There's that little
there's that one.
somewhere.
Oh, under this, like it's probably like underneath.
Yeah, it's under
it,
the
isn't it?
table.
Okay, then here.
It's still hooked on it.
I will just pull this
Use up
here.
all my tape, why don't you?
I'm actually using little tiny itty bitty baby pieces, and I will buy a whole bunch because we apparently are using a shit ton of tape, way more than I anticipated for anything.
Do you want just something to lay on top of the cable over there to hold it down?
It kind of needs to be helped out. Yeah, that okay. Well, okay, yeah, that was a waste. Yeah, I fucked that. Fucked this big time. Here, I got it. I got officially merchandised Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Oh, dude, yeah, no, that's perfect. I'm good now. I'm good. Oh, even better. Look, nope, we're perfect. We're good. All right. So anyway, you all die. No, I'm just kidding. All that for that.
Saying it.
I just want to get you guys used to it so that when it happens and I like actually cry like to your faces on stream as it's happening because I didn't want it to happen, that you know I'm being sincere and not just working on my acting chops. So you guys are that was tape. You guys are walking this direction to check out over here?
Yes.
You said quadrant, so like over here.
Yeah, I'm checking this quadrant over here.
As soon as he walks in, Huffy sees kind of this stack of stuff over here and kind of starts examining it. So he's gonna do that. You guys look over in that corner. You say once again.
Yep.
I just want to confirm
Yes.
that is what you
I
are
want
doing.
to very quietly just look over that corner and see what I see with my dim light-looking
That's
goblin
not.
eyes.
Also, that's not the only light in this room.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Okay. And you were looking in like the corner, or
I was trying to do like
from
with your new vampire eyes.
Oh,
from
okay.
And it just didn't come across at all.
Well, okay, so are you pulling? No, it's not. I'm just focus.
I am scanning the room to make sure that there is.
You're
no
scanning the
threats in
room
this
from this angle.
Yes.
Okay, so you came over here to look at the room from this angle, not to look into the corner from over here.
Yes, I'm gonna make sure there's nothing here first, and then turn around to check the rest of the room.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Both of us do that, or
Are you're doing this? Yeah, go for it.
Yes, I would like to
Unless
look at this.
you would like to just help him and have him roll an additional.
you roll with
with
additional?
advantage.
Roll with advantage.
For investigation. Okay. First one was a 17.
Okay, natural 17.
We'll go with 17.
Okay.
A total of 17.
17. Looks like a corner of a room. You do notice that there are.
Your investigation.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, I was just letting you.
No, I was letting you know now. I'm not supposed to. See if you see something next time.
You actually surprisingly do notice, though, with your +0, unusually, that the ground here is completely bare, very blank corner of the room. You notice this too. You helping him, giving him advantage.
Yeah,
You also
I see.
notice. You're like, oh, look over there. But you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. It's just a blank corner, except that it looks like where this dungeon is a lot of the edges around it. Everything is kind of wet. It's just a little sweaty. Whether it's not, I mean, I've seen some sweaty garages in the summertime or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not that bad by any means, but it is. It just always has like a little bit of moisture to it. It does look like there are places in here, spots in here that aren't as moist as damp as other areas that you're noticing. Like you can clearly hear like a, not that intense. That's pretty intense. That's for the mic. But you do hear a little bit of footstep to your step. And hearing that, knowing that, you look and see that it is kind of dry in certain places along the floor.
Why is it dry like that?
I have no idea.
So I want to investigate the dry spots directly.
Okay. You
Just see if I can figure out why they're dry.
you can clearly discern that there is a wet point on the floor and that it cuts out at a certain angle, and it has a uniform design to it. Make a perception check for me.
That's what I'm talking about. 24.
Yeah. So once you get down close enough and you start looking at the line and you get to a certain point and start walking, you look around the rest of the room and realize that you're walking around what would almost be the same size of a cot, little sleeping bag area. It has a very uniform rectangular design just against the wall, and then there's more moisture and everything is back to normal or whatever. And then there's a little bit of like mixed dry and wet areas, and then another flat spot that seems like it was dry or covered up and is not anymore.
So it looks like there was a cot here at one point in time.
Yeah.
If there was a cot over there and there's a cot here, that's at least 2.
Yep.
We need to see if we can figure out what's going on, because these people, there's no reason to have a fire down here unless they were recently here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we want to continue checking the room.
Yeah. I want to walk over towards the cot and examine that.
Okay. I will say that this all happens decently fast. As you are coming around here, separately, with your 24 perception check, you realize that the reason the light in this room is so bright, I mean, the walls are lined with sconces. It's as bright as a normal room in this dungeon would be, but the fire in the center of the room it just seems especially bright because it's a fire in the middle of the room, but also it seems like there's something a little extra there. And as you get closer with that 24, kind of scanning the room for any other irregularities, you notice that right here, there is another door that, you can tell it goes down at least further than 10 feet from the angle that you're at, but it gets considerably darker than the room that you're in. You also notice that there is something sitting. It's not this big, we're working with substitutes, but you see something kind of like
holy
kind of messing around in the fire, and it's this bonfire does seem like a little big. It's got a very, like I said, it's a uniform. Maybe I didn't say it. It's a very uniform shape, very circular. Not like it was, and it still has like wood and charcoal and whatever else stuff to make fire boom. So it's not like just an arcane fire where someone drew some sigils on the ground and then it came to life. But it seems like a pretty large fire in the middle of the room. But kind of like crawling around inside the middle of it seems to be some kind of thing. Something
That's
that
what
you
that
notice.
thing is?
Yeah, there's something crawling around in the middle of it. And you can
in the middle of the fire, and this thing is sitting on the outside of the fire. So
no. This is the thing. It's kind of
okay.
And it is, like I said, it's a very big. It's like it takes up the whole 5-foot square.
Oh, okay.
So it's a decently large fire, but this thing is kind of like crawling up on the edge of one side, and it's small. I want to make sure that it's so small. Yes, it's small. But it'll like crawl up on the edge of the bonfire and then like crawl back down into it and like move around and get all up into stuff and then kind of crawl up on the edge and kind of like lay around in it like it's a hot tub almost. And it is just like a deep, not deep, it's a 2 foot deep little thing of like old coals and like red hot burning logs and stuff, and it's a very full thing. And you see this small, it kind of creeps out a couple times so you can see it, but you see this small little creature just crawling around.
That's not creepy at all.
In the hole. know, right?
I don't know. I don't want to find out.
So you just see it crawling around in there. As far as you can tell...
You said it was a tiny creature.
No, not a tiny creature, a small creature. So probably... This one looks to be shorter than you, but not by a lot.
Yeah. Same classification.
Yeah, same classification. He does not notice you right now. Something... He is... like I said, like he's sitting in a hot tub kind of and like moving around it and like that. He is enjoying whatever the fuck he's doing, whether he's eating or, you know, getting off or just swimming around in a hot tub by himself, which is what he's actually doing. Basically, he's just enjoying the heat. He is
his thing.
He's kind of in the zone right. He does not notice you guys.
I want to quietly walk around the exterior of the room.
So around the outside?
Around the outside of the room, like along the wall, and come back to... Gosh, I got this. I want to go, like, I'm going like this.
So you want to go kind of over here to the edge?
Yeah, I want to work my way and come back over here towards Huffy.
And you're just... All you're doing is...
Quietly trying to not
creeping
this little creature that's enjoying the fire. Letting him enjoy his fire. He wants to enjoy a nice... succulent fire for himself. Who am I to take that away from him?
Oh my god.
Of course,
okay.
I did talk to you first. Yeah, I told you, hey, you saw that, right? That's, yeah, let's not disturb. Let's
follow him.
Okay, so both of you roll a stealth check for me, please.
How much of my stealth bonus do I lose because of plate?
Disadvantage. You have to roll at disadvantage.
5 for me.
5?
8 for me.
Damn. Yeah, even with that passive perception, he's gonna notice you guys. So, sorry, not my fault. All right. So you guys make it to here. As soon as you see the thing, and you're like, do you fucking see that thing? Both sprint to the corner as quick as you can, and you make it there, mostly quietly. But you start walking across the cot slowly to kind of sneak around and get behind it in order to case around, and you don't notice. You thought it was just a cot. That's all that you really noticed, even after she showed it to you. And I mean, I guess with the 24 perception, you would kind of notice, but in the process of trying to be stealthy, you kind of negated all of it and kind of catch the tip of your toe. You look up right at the wrong moment as the tip of your toe catches on the strap of a bag that's at the end of this thing, and trip and fall and hit the ground. I wouldn't say you fall and hit the ground because you do go prone for a second, but you're so small and you're in plate armor that you kind of go boing. It like when you like drop something metal on like a perfect stone surface. Yeah, you just kind of like bounce off the ground, but you go boom through this whole thing, literally scaring the shit out of this tiny thing, causing him to turn around and creep up out of the edge of the fire.
Huffy!
Huffy, yeah, he had no idea what was going on. He didn't even notice the thing. He was looking over in the corner. Turns around, and he's holding a great axe that he found. And he's like, just kind of like it was kind of just like, he turned around and pointed as soon as you went, Huffy! And he's just standing there holding a great axe and just pointing him like, no one's gonna stop me. And then looks down and sees this creature. And I'm gonna have you guys go ahead and okay. What are you about to do?
I was picking up to roll for initiative because that's what it sounded like you was about to say.
All right, what is your first instinct in this moment? Are you just gonna strike this guy down? Strike this thing down?
Yeah, my first instinct is I'm gonna kill this damn thing.
Okay. All right. No, that sounds good to me. I just want to make sure because I don't want to be like roll for initiative and then your first instinct to be all right. Let's fucking kill it. When being like we don't know why we're here.
I am in a room that still has stuff in it that I haven't got to look at yet. Huffy's already picked up a great axe. This thing growled at me. I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
With your 24 perception, you notice kind of like over the fire because of how bright everything is in this room. He was like already kind of like setting his or not. He was doing that thing where like you take off your coat at Goodwill so you could try on the coat at Goodwill and be like that, and like he was kind of doing that, and as he was picking up the great axe, right when you said that, and
I want to see what else is in this room. So if I have to eliminate little fire gremlin here to do so, then I am rolling to shoot this thing in the face.
Okie dokie.
I'm scared.
All right. Yes. Go ahead and roll for initiative, both of you.
10.
Okay.
What?
You rolled a nat one on your... Oh, honey.
2 total.
No.
Double your number.
I thought
it is a 2 total.
Okay.
Initiative is the one thing that literally the one thing that even DMs, like most DMs will just be like, a nat 1 and a nat 20 doesn't really make a difference. It's if you're gonna waste a critical, it's on initiative. I have a thing where if you get a nat 1 or a nat 20, you either add or subtract your proficiency if it doesn't matter, which like as you get into other levels it's like, oh, I went from having a nat 1 on my initiative to a nat like 11 or some shit, or negative 11, I mean, where like now you are going ultra last in all of everything because you failed that hard kind of thing. So yours is 2 though, your initiative? Okay. So 2 and you said
10.
Okay. This shouldn't... I just need to type it in.
This is one of those things that chooses the order of the battle.
Yeah.
And being a spellcaster, it's great. Swap out your D20.
Huh?
Swap out your D20 until you find the one for you. I'm going to try one of my gold.
Sure.
My blue one's my battle dice.
Okay, 2 and 10. And roll initiative for him. We're going to go with this one because he's a little... These are called... You don't know this. I don't think so. Actually, okay. Both of you real quick roll nature check. Nature, I think, is wisdom.
8.
Was that an 8 to 20 teeter?
Yes.
Nature.
You got +2.
Oh. 10.
10 and 8?
Yeah.
This looks like it just looks like a lava gremlin. Not like a gremlin. Looks like a lava, you know what it looks like, but I mean, that's as far as you know, that's all you know. It's just like, what the fuck is that? You've never seen it before. Holy shitballs. Okay, so that was him. We're going to keep using the critical roll die to roll for Huffy. That's a nat 20.
Nice. Way to
on
go,
initiative.
Huffy. Way to go, Huffy.
Hey, it's all gravy in my world.
Him going up and smashing this thing first is not something that I'm going to be upset about.
Okay, I actually need to see what his initiative is. So that's a 23 for him to start. He's just no, I'll tell you here in a second. Hold on. All right, so 23 Huffy. And after for those of you who were here for last episode, Huffy had 27 hit points, but I did some things because instead of just having him be just a regular bugbear, I changed some of his stats around so he was an actual NPC, so now he has 35 hit points. Just so that, we'll just say last night he leveled up.
While he was sleeping.
He leveled up while he was sleeping. His sister was like, "Hey, I'm not gonna tell Dad, okay? But that's how they talk to each other. She has that strong. I'm not gonna tell Dad, okay? But I just want to let you know that you totally leveled up today. You're I'm so proud of you, and he'll be proud of you too. I can't.
You're a better man now.
You're a better man now. I'm so proud of you. So proud. Let's see. Okay. So you had a 10 and you had a 2?
Yes.
Can you... I wonder... Nope. I'm going to put it right...
Okay. Okay. I like it.
How many hit points do you have, Khari?
I have 41.
Hell yeah. Shit. And Anastriana, you have 20?
I got you.
Is that true?
Yes.
I got you.
Okay, so...
Short flex.
Fortunately...
Right on my shoulder.
-1 strength.
I'll just go ahead and let you know that the Magman, which is what it's called, you guys don't know that. You think it's a little lava gremlin.
Lava demon!
The Magman rolled a natural 17 on its initiative. So the fact that he rolled a nat 20 on his initiative is great. So Huffy is going to start out by wielding his new axe that he just found.
Yas Queen.
Yas Queen indeedy. Is a great axe. And I don't know if you know, but bugbears have 10 feet of reach, and they do an extra dice of damage, an extra die of damage when they hit. So that's pretty dope, in my opinion. So also, because they have stealth proficiency, they can deal. They also have. Someone I know just texted me saying, "Would you be interested in playing D&D?" And I'm just gonna send him the Wellijuana thing. But I'm gonna wait a few seconds before I send it in case there's a. Oh well, no, fuck it. If you see it, hey, what's up, Jason? Thanks for coming to the stream. Yes, I would like to play D&D. That's what I'm doing on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can check out the past episodes here or at bit.ly/Welli2. That's WELLITUBE. That'll take you to our YouTube. You can watch the episodes of both campaigns that we've been running for a month now, guys. A month. This is episode 4.
I know. I'm so excited.
All right. So anyway, I was saying something else. There was a whole bunch of other stuff going on. But they can do an extra 2d6 for a stealth attack. Bugbears can, without being a rogue, which is nice. But that's only on a surprise round. Now, because the Magmet did not notice that Huffy was behind him, that I would be like, technically he has sneak attack. Technically he has sneak attack, and if he has advantage, he does sneak attack damage. But I'm just going to let this go how it goes. He's still going to do 2d12 of damage with this great axe. Right off the bat. So, Huffy is going to move forward 1, 2, 3. And I'll say that also because he's going to get right up on the fire. So he's like, on... he might be singeing a couple hairs here and there, or, tanning his leather a little bit. No pun intended. That wasn't a euphemism. He wears, like, leather armor. But now I'm going to use that. But because of his 10-foot reach, he just kind of, like, reaches in and goes... And swings down to attack the Magmet. That is a 20 to hit, which hits very easily. It was a natural 15, so whew. So he reaches in, and you just watch him go, and swing down, and then you hear, and you're not sure what that is until you see. That one was a natural one. You watch as he swings down with his axe with both hands. Wait, hold on. I rolled a nat 1, and he's Huffy is a fighter, and when he rolls a nat 1 or a 2 on a damage die for a 2-handed attack, he can re-roll and use the new value. So that instead of an 8, that's going to be an 18.
Nice.
And you watch as Huffy runs up and goes, and just drops this axe down and splits this fucking thing from tip to tip. He turns this thing into two perfectly separated halves of a magnet.
Hello, Huffy.
You so much.
And slams it into the ground, and you watch as these two magma. And it's kind of like it's very quick, and then it just happens all in one moment as you watch as the inside the two centers of magnet, fresh lava just starts dripping like blood, except it's all just magma. He's just made of that, so there's no organs. It just drips out, and he just collapses in two separate pieces on either side of this fire. And I love that. I love that image. That's why I use it every time. But like of someone just like getting sliced in half, and then they fall apart, and you see whoever just sliced them in half from behind what just happened.
Yeah.
Like, they get a hole blown through them, and then you see them through the hole that just got blown through their stomach. Like that's exactly what happens. I love that scene, but there's no other way for you to...
You'd see that from your point of view. The whole time I would just see
and
him.
I just laid down. I just laid on my blunderbuss. I just laid on my blunderbuss and look at Huffy.
He's just standing there so long that like the heat starts to turn the edges of his new great axe red on the blade. He's just like, holy shit. Sounds like he's going to have a splitting headache in the morning. Oh, no way, Jose. Good. That's a great pun. Jose effing Pat. Thanks for being here, bud. Don't forget to hit that follow button. If you've got Twitch, go ahead and try to meet a thing by 420. We've got a bunch of stuff going on, but check that out. But that's literally the joke that they use in the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. Right after they get their ninja powers, they split a dude in half, and he's like, "Talk about a splitting headache!" Yep. And then they fly. Oh man, I remember that like it's good one, Jose. Man, if you go ahead and hit that follow button, I'll make you an instant regular on our stream. I don't care if you come back, as long as you hit that follow button. So anyway, you guys watch. He's just standing there like shocked. Obviously, he's never really done anything like that before. And kind of like picks up the axe slowly and goes to put it on his shoulder like he had the Morning Star, and goes, ah! And you look as he has this fresh, hot, clean, straight to the skin red mark that's just like right where he laid it down, and where he's like now branded or whatever from this moment, and he just kind of like steps back and looks at it. I didn't know any of that was going to happen at all.
Are you okay?
It hurts very bad, but I do a lot of meditation, so I'm just gonna breathe this one out.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You'll remember this moment forever now.
Yeah.
Got a constant reminder.
As he's breathing it out, I'm gonna go examine the cot.
Cot?
No. Now, while she's examining the cot, this little thing just got cut in half. It fell. It fell into two separate pieces, right?
Yep.
And after it loses life, does that mean it hardens to whatever metal it is?
He wants a trophy.
He wants to make bullets or a weapon out of.
I want to smelt down my enemy.
A trophy.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh bullets. Shit. Oh guys, I'm so dumb.
Uh-oh.
When this magman dies, it explodes in a burst of fire and magma. Each creature within 10 feet of it must make a DC 11 dexterity saving throw. You guys are far out of range.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are fine.
Okay.
Huffy, however...
Oh no, Huffy!
Grab a glass of water for him!
I have a potion of healing.
Bucket of water would be great.
He's like... ow, that hurt. You're like, well, at least you got something to remember you by.
He's now scarred for life.
Oh shit, that would be so funny. Oh, I really hope it happens now. Okay, so he makes a DC 7, or a DC. He's gonna make a dexterity save. I mean, I'm messing up my words. Gosh, that makes me laugh so hard.
I'm gonna cry if he rolls a 1 here.
So it happens regardless. You watch, and it kind of like starts dripping down just a little bit. They don't really fall apart too far. After all that happens, you have that short vocal interaction. You watch as each side goes and sprays hot magma all over the middle of the room and all over him. And as it happens, he kind of tries to dodge out of the way, and he does not dodge out of the way fast enough, and it just catches his entire right arm all the way up and down and on the right side. Not like the right side of his face like Two-Face. He kind of turns enough that it catches like the back of his head, but all this, like, if he turns the right way, you can see this clean line where it just went all the way down his body. As he takes... Oh no! Oh wait, I'm gonna use these 2 damage die because they're match colors. Takes 7 points.
Huffy, no. Oh, sad.
Bitter shine.
He's gonna take the damage. Oh, that's not a fucking what?
Hey,
Did we?
is that my light one?
Is this yours?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. I've been trying to get the light to work for like a day and a half now.
Yeah.
Is this
It was
Cool.
a
Did we
That's
get
totally
this
fine.
as raw?
Huh?
Did we get this as raw?
Yes.
It ended up in my room, and I was like, what is this? Whose is this? I've never seen it before. What the fuck?
You can have it.
And
It's
then I
fine. I have
started
so
using
many.
it because it was just there.
Absolutely. I honestly do not care.
Energy Smart program. I like that it has a cord around 2 leaves for its logo. It's like energy.
We got it when we went to that thingy here in town.
Oh, yeah.
Weren't you there with us?
The fair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took pictures.
I took the pictures. That happens, and you just watch all of this. He just screams as he is covered and just in so much pain, and just almost as instantly as it happens, just kind of clenches his fist, which like right down to like right there is all that's burned. His knuckles and stuff still have fur and its fuzziness all over it, and haven't started changing colors yet. But I mean, it's gonna start swelling before long. You just watch him turn and kind of do one of those and use his fighter feature to heal a D10 plus his level hit points as a bonus action. In that same turn, as it happens, free action of discussion, and then uses his fighter to heal 1d10. Alright, he heals 6 hit points, which is pretty much all of it. So he's still, it takes all the swelling and the red away, but all of his hair is gone and his skin is kind of scarred, not gnarled because it was like all fixed so quickly, so to speak, but his fur is
gone. So it stinks in here.
Oh yes, it smells to high hell in here. Even the well-shampooed hair of the librarian's son in the middle of hell, burnt, smells like shit.
I want to go check out this chest.
Yeah, I'm still checking out the thing. I would have checked out the chest if it didn't appear till after.
Well, you've got your
The
cot.
cot?
Yeah. Oh no, honey, it was fine. It wasn't anything I was saying.
Cool. You good? Alright, so Did you roll investigation? Did I have you roll investigation yet?
I don't
All right,
think
so you investigate the the cot area, and
My question was, is after he exploded into stuff, did he just explode into pieces, or did he leave behind whatever his non-molten form was?
I'd say that there's probably, in the same way that if a body was split in two and then exploded in the same kind of way that it was born, and that there's little chunks of now cooling
Go pick them off of.
weird rock.
Rock, not metal.
Rock, not metal. Yes.
21.
Okay. Fantastic.
I am going to find one of the pieces that's already cooled. It's not enough to gonna hurt me in any shape, way, or form, and just pick it up as a souvenir.
Find. Cool. So you go looking through the. I think you should be good without that. 21's good, but it's not that good, girl. Come on now. Sorry, I'm metagaming in order to like cover for trying to think right now. You kind of kick through the stuff on the cot a little bit, just to kind of see if there's anything there, and it's mostly just padding, 2 blankets, which seems unusual because they're kind of ragged, but you know, at least they had 2 blankets. One's a little bit bigger than the other one. Inside, your foot kind of hits something, and you kind of wrestle it out with your foot. You kind of like do it for a minute, and you're like, fuck this. I'm not reaching down there and picking it up yet until it's out of the, fuck you, towel. And then you reach down and pick up a small triangular red gem. And you guys have collected a lot of jewels and assorted gemstones and stuff. This looks like that. Like it would just be like a regular triangular shaped ruby, but as you kind of look at it a little more, you notice that there's like something in the center of it. Like it's a red jewel, has like an orangish yellow like core to it almost. Actually, roll me an Arcana check, please.
It would happen to have gold leaf ornate around it, would it?
What are you talking about?
20.
Okay. No, that actually totally works. So, you kind of like, as soon as you kick it out, you look down and you see this red gem, and you're in the, red, orange, yellow, black, white being your aesthetic, Phoenix Sorcerer, kind of just in general, you're used to it being, you kind of look down and you see this, and your heart already kind of like gets excited. You reach down, you pick it up, and as soon as you see the core, which is actually, now that you look, it's a little bit more of a white core than it is like yellow or orange. But it's like, like a yellowish white, more white. You know what this is actually. It's an elemental gem.
Ooh. Are you going to want to bake anything?
What?
Are you going to want to bake any?
Yeah, please.
So you immediately pick that up, and you know what it is, and kind of put it in your first pocket. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
Most people's main pockets are their pockets, but I keep my phone right here.
Yeah.
Because that's just boom.
Mm-hmm.
It's like having it in a holster. It's as hip. It's more hip. It's more on the hip than those front pockets are. And so like wherever that pocket is for you, whatever pouch that is, it goes right there first. You kind of kick through, and in the process of getting the blanket out of the way, you're just left with a blank, plain, regular little padding cot thing. And as soon as you get to the end of it, you notice that the bag as it's sitting there. And I'd say with a 20, we'll use the 20 Arcana check. Just from the design on this bag and from the shape and all the accoutrement on the outside and stuff, that this is a bag of hold'em. in the
Ooh. Yay.
Ooh.
Bag holdings are awesome.
Cool.
And as I'm scurrying over to check out this chest, I'm just picking up just one of the cooled down pieces of rock that's real small, just as kind of like a little souvenir.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out this chest.
Okay. What did you roll on that again?
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
No.
Yeah. Please do so. Sorry.
Investigation?
Yes.
Ooh, 5.
Ooh, 5. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, no. Sorry, negate that. I'm not paying attention. I need to focus on the situation. Yes. Yeah. You're lucky, and I'm not just giving you that. But I gave you the wrong thing to do entirely. So as you approach, you just go to just check it, and it is locked. So
locked.
Your first instinct, I'm assuming,
is to not my first instinct. My smart instinct is to
your
use
smart instinct. Good call.
my thieves' tools to try to pick the lock.
Okay, roll with proficiency. That's just a dexterity check plus your proficiency modifier.
15.
You mess with it for a few minutes. The first thing you notice is that you don't have to use the same pick that you normally have to use for most things, most doors, most chests. And you come across a few things like a big iron door. That's going to take a big iron, the one that fits a big iron door. This looks like a chest. This is a chest. After you can tell it's a chest. It's not a mimic. Promise it's not a mimic.
It's exactly where my brain went.
I saw your eyes go.
It looks like a chest, and I'm like, shit.
I'm not gonna fuck with that until we get a mimic.
Yes.
So sorry. I was just saying, you're not gonna get attacked by one until we have the miniature to do so. But you get to working with it. It looks like it should have a normal chest lock on it, but then you notice that it does have something a little bit stronger to it, and you have to kind of work a little harder to jimmy it open. But whenever you go to do that, you break that lockpick. Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah. No, not with advantage. I just rolled with proficiency and my dexterity modifier.
My bad. Go ahead and roll with advantage. Sorry, I thought that I told you that.
It would have been the same either way.
Okay.
18 this time. It would have been 18 this time.
You said 15 last time.
Yeah, 10 plus 5 last time was 15, so it's 13 plus 5 this time, so it's 18. So it's.
Oh, you said it would be the same.
No, it's not. I was wrong.
Oh! I thought you said it would be the same.
No.
And then you said 18,
no,
and I was
no,
like, wait a second. Yeah, no. I lied. You at first you start messing with it, and you realize, oh shit! Like right when it's about to break, oh, this isn't a normal lock, and you quickly switch it out real quick, put in the new one, and the top almost springs open. It actually does spring it open. It goes, and it kind of even has a little wobble when it opens. You find inside. Well, you didn't look inside the bag of holding yet. We haven't talked about that yet. Or the book, which.
I got a book.
There's a book sitting with the stuff.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I didn't realize that was the book, but yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the only person who really knew it was there. I forgot that there was this, and then there's a book that's included as well. When you open it up, you find that there is a strange, it's like a golden circle with glass inside of it. You've probably seen stuff like this before. You just hold it up to your eye and look at stuff. Seems like the outside has a little bit more whatever on it. Like, you know that some of these runes would be like dwarvish sometimes. Sometimes they look like they're elvish or like sylvan or something like that. They don't look familiar to you. You can't really tell what kind of script they are, but they don't look either elvish or dwarvish, which you don't know anyway. You only know Goblin. Yeah, they don't look Goblin. Yeah, you find a little thing. You also... Where did...
The plane.
Oh yeah, it was a plane. Yeah, it just at a distance. Let's say that sounded like some weird ass stuff in the thing.
I don't think Nels has a siren of any kind.
What?
I don't think Nels has a siren.
Oh, I don't know about that at all. I don't know about that. Yeah, these things are supposed to be in there too.
Ooh, I think I found some stuff in the chest.
You did find some stuff in the chest. Oh wait, that was just to open it up. Okay, maybe you didn't find some stuff in the chest. Wait, no, that would count. No, that would count. I'm sorry. No, I'm lying. Hey, guess what? I'm a new DM. It's been a while since you played D&D.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's why we have the beginners players tags on this things.
Right.
Ta-da! So anyway, you pull out that. You'll roll to kind of identify it sort of here in a minute. You also pull out what looks like these whitish, silverish, kind of glittery-ish gloves. Kind of strange, I'd say. Just very very strange feeling to them.
Do these have cards for these? These all have cards.
Yes. And then you also find a gold clip thing that has like a needle on the back or like a foldy thing, and you realize this is a brooch. You know what brooches look like, and it's just a brooch that would like go on the thing. But roll an investigation check for me, please. Also, roll an additional investigation check for me because you found gold too. That was just kind of like in a sack.
20 natural.
16.
What? Natural 20?
Nat 20.
And it's investigation.
Yes.
323.
Nice.
Would you reach over there and find the big binder with all the cards in it? She's gonna find. If she's gonna do that, I'm gonna give her something right off the bat that was like sitting in there with the. You find what is almost definitely a coin purse. It is full of coin. It's full of coin. It is. You would think that it would almost be like more than one person's life savings.
Ooh.
Yes. But also, maybe not a creature or person or group of creatures or people that are that old, but that have just accumulated a lot of stuff over a long time, or a lot of money over a long time. But within that, you like, whenever you go ching, 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 it has a different kind of sound to it that doesn't sound like the regular
Like the
gold,
normal.
copper, and silver knocking together.
Ooh.
Baller. Rolling net 20.
I know.
Super baller. Amulets, the only things up here at the front. We can just... You reach into the coin purse, which is just a coin purse, you pull out a sword! Holy shit! I'm just kidding. The sound is like heavy. It's heavy, but it's also like it's like a forceful sound. like something hitting a blunt object. But that doesn't like ring. It doesn't hold a lot of vibration or whatever in that sense. And when you pull it out, it looks like a small. I mean, it's a pretty decent size for being something small. Jade owl carving. Looks pretty intricately designed, but also kind of crude. I mean, it's very nicely done by all means, but pretty decent. Roll. No, I'm just gonna give it to you. You got a natural 20 on that. You know exactly what this is. You have a decent arcanic knowledge of the arcana, well enough because you started shooting flames out of your hands and you're like, I need to learn a little bit more about this. But you know that this is a serpentine owl, which is it is a figurine of wondrous power.
Ooh.
Which whenever you use that, it's only able to be used like once a week or once every 2 weeks or something. But when you do, and it only like is alive for 4 to 6 hours or something at most. But it will turn into a giant owl. Maybe not a giant owl. Don't hold me to giant owl. But
there's another one.
What in the? See, is it perfectly? Is it like a normal?
Take another one.
Wow. Oh, it's perfectly
Oh, look,
round.
here's... Oh, no, that one isn't. Yeah. It's like fillers.
Weird. Yeah. I can get you the
It stays alive for up to 8 hours.
8 hours.
And it can be, once it has been used, it can't be used again for 2 days until 2 days have passed.
That's not bad, actually.
The owl typically communicates with you at any range.
Wow.
Nice.
Any range to
Telepathic.
As long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Yeah, you guys won't. I mean, there are plenty of reasons for you to, but you guys won't likely be venturing into any.
So just like a little
other
small
thing.
dude.
Just a little thing, and
So
then
I
whatever
with
you.
my other guy.
Yeah,
My
that
other,
that would go with that. Yeah, your elemental. That the elemental gem is only usable once. You throw it on the ground, it shatters and turns into that. But it'll be really cool because it'll be like you think I'm scary and fiery. Boom. Check out the
is that what that thing comes from? Thing we just killed?
No. That was like an uber baby version of that.
Ooh.
I'll pull out the elemental card once I figure out what CR it's on. We might take another break here in a minute. I don't know. What time is it?
Oh.
Holy shit.
10 o'clock. It's been an hour.
You've got the red one? The fire ammo? Yeah. You're talking like 6 to 8 feet.
Yeah, it's like a giant
fire
beast.
tornado beast
Ooh.
kind of thing.
You found these 3 things. Did you roll
I didn't roll anything. Oh, I rolled a 15.
on your investigation? Oh yeah. That was for this, right? Okay, yeah. It was just to identify these things. But these are the things that you have found. Yes. Which is funny. Okay, so immediately after all that, while you guys are kind of like over and around and doing all of these things and kind of checking out this stuff, Huffy is kind of almost literally licking his wounds in the corner. Just kind of being like, fuck, that hurt. It still has like some residual pain and it doesn't hurt as much as it did originally. But he's still like, there's like a lot of trauma going on right now. Like, oh wow, I walk away from the library for 1 hour and then get stuck down here for a whole night, and now I'm missing half my side and have to explain to my father what happened and what I've done, kind of a thing. Except you don't really notice that. That's just what's happening. I'm oversharing. Anyway, this is typical. So yes, you guys found some things. The book it looks like a journal, but it's written in a cipher, which means that it's like a complete secret language. What languages do you know? Do you know? Is it on your? Man, that sounds crazy. Do you know?
Common, Elvish, Halfling, and Deep Speech.
Deep speech.
Okay. So you're looking through, and from everything that you can tell that this is written in some kind of cipher. You can't tell what it is at all. But you can tell that it has some kind of drawing. Holy shit! What did you say again? Sorry, I got caught up on deep speech.
Common, Elvish, Halfling.
Okay, yeah, it is rooted kind of in the deep speech, but only in this kind of in the same way that like Russian words have like completely different letters that we don't even have in our alphabet or whatever, and certain letters might mean different sounds entirely. So it would take you a little bit of work and studying and stuff to kind of figure out what it says, but it does look like it has a list of. It does look like it's a diary, a journal of some sort, and you find some drawings throughout it, one of which in particular looks like a thick, like a viscous liquid, like that's just suspended in midair and kind of floating, like if you had took paint and threw it in zero gravity. Well, I guess no, it would have to be thinner in order to throw it in zero gravity and it not glob up in order for it to like stay. It looks like a picture was taken of someone splashing something.
It's like fire in zero gravity.
Yeah, I guess more like
or
that.
die in water.
It looks like the ether, kind of. It looks like from Thor: The Dark World. Yeah, that's a tough pull. Hold on, I earned that look. You were like, what? It's the most forgettable Thor, or the most forgettable MCU film of all time. Oops. It kind of looks. Oh Jesus! It's the smallest picture ever made of this. Jesus! Oh my God! You son of a bitch! It looks kind of like that, like a suspended liquid that's just kind of like moving and threading within itself. Except just suspended in one spot.
Liquid in space.
So like liquid in space, yeah. What?
That's what you originally said.
You said fire in space.
Oh, fire in space.
He originally said liquid in space, and he said, no, more like a paint in space. No, that's too thick. Maybe more.
I mean, I figure if you throw water, it goes whoop, and they immediately turn into little globules and then just float around like little
blood.
Yeah. You can't really tell because this is just a drawing, but I mean, it does look like blood thrown and suspended, just like that, except drawn, and you're not really sure what color it actually is.
Either way, it looks cool as shit.
Yes, but that is really the only thing that you can pull out of there. It looks like there's a person's face that was drawn. They look to be orc or half orc.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. It looks the only other thing that you see that's drawn in there, as far as what you've pulled through, is like someone's face up in a corner who is half orc. You can tell they have little bottom tusks coming up over his lip, but you can tell he's half orc because he doesn't have such a brutish look. He looks human-ish, little square face, but with the orc bottom fangs, bottom tusks. That is the book that you find, and I'll kind of give you some more information about that at some point, but you'll have to kind of, like I said, do a little studying into it. As you guys are looking through,
yes.
Roll perception checks for me. Actually, yeah, roll perception checks for me. No, wait, hold on. You didn't ask to. What is your perception modifier? What's the plus on your perception?
Mine's a 6.
Okay.
Mine's a 4.
Okay. So you notice this, and you do not notice this. probably because you're closer to this door. Or this, yeah. You notice that it, not a door, but this passageway that leads this way that's regularly lit like everything else. You hear the sounds of shuffling, heavy, not really heavy shuffling, but like, you know, if all three of us and like three of the kids were kind of like moving around through the same passageway all at one time. Sounds like something, but like very quick and short, and it's just so random that you aren't really sure if you heard anything at all. And then it stops for a second.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I want to go over to the hallway. I want to go over the hallway, engage. Like
And engage.
Like to right here, like to engage the hallway, the opening of the hallway.
Okay.
Like so.
Okay. You see him in the midst of all your stuff. You kind of are like looking through this book and hear him walk over. Like, there's a lot of silence. I mean, it sounds like flickering fire.
You said I heard it and she didn't, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you just hear him kind of just take a couple steps off to the side and walk what would essentially be, because of the way you're almost completely behind you. You can tell that you come up here, this hallway goes down again, like this, and has another little cut off side point like that. Roll me... What, are you looking for anything in particular, or just looking to see...
I'm just looking down the hallway. I'm just seeing what I can see as far as...
Okay.
I know there's sounds coming from here, but I want to see if I can see anything to match something to those sounds, or where the sounds could be possibly coming from. Is it farther down the hallway?
You can definitely tell that the sounds are coming from this hallway.
So I holler back to Anastriana, and
But you can't really tell. Okay.
And I whisper back, guys, there's sounds coming from down this hallway. We should probably prepare ourselves and check it out.
He's there and ready.
Okay. I slowly, make my way over there.
Okay.
I say
I'll just leave it here.
I'll move 15 feet down to the edge of the collected. I'll move about 15 feet down the hallway, right there to the edge where it branches off, to see if the sounds are off to my right or if they're still in front of me.
Come up here?
Yep.
Huffy's just kind of definitively taking up the rear at this point. It's kind of what he was doing before, and he kind of, because of how big he is, he blocks kind of the view of both of you at the same time if he stands just right, so it looks like it's just one person as opposed to three. So he's and also he got a new toy and he's nursing his wounds and he feels bad and all those things. So
I whisper to Huffy and ask him if he grabbed his original thing he came down with.
You notice that he's holding. No, actually, you notice that he has it, but it's on his side. It's like tied on his side, and he's kind of cherishing it.
He's a freaking bugbear. He can carry that shit.
Should we follow?
We should.
All right. So we head down with him.
Okay. So you as you get up here, you notice that there's another.
Should hop me up on your shoulder again. I hop up on her shoulder.
You get trolled. Okay, so this thing happens.
We need someone that's because you're taller than me.
Right. You notice as you get up here, you stop for a second. You walk like right up into the hallway and turn and look to see what's down there, or do you like stop and check the corner?
I kind of stop and check the corner and kind of lean up to see if I can hear, if it's coming, if I can hear the sound coming from down this hallway, or if I can hear the sound coming from straight out ahead.
Roll a perception check.
Perception. 13.
You wait for a second. Go ahead and roll with advantage because I'm gonna kind of give you that if you are both in the same.
25.
Nat 19.
Nat 19.
If you are both, if you hanging out doing the writing thing, you're kind of essentially helping look for him. So yes, you definitely notice that down this way there is a fucking all of this up. There's a room that you can. It looks kind of small. Get you like right there. Okay. You can see that there is a little room. I guess that's probably a little too far.
Oh, that was the squeak of the marker.
Oh, my bad.
I thought it was something on the speaker.
Oh, that's a good call. What the fuck? Also, roll. No, I'm just kidding.
You got my giant mouse.
So, you guys are. You can see that this next room just seems like it's just a room, but it comes up here and you look for a second and you're waiting and you look and you wait and then suddenly you hear some little scuffle, not tapping, but like a scuffling of feet, almost definitely an accident coming from this direction.
From this direction down
yes, yes. But it sounds like it's from far away still. Like it still sounds like it's kind of far away, but it's coming from that room.
I hear something down this direction, but in one aspect, I want to move on and try to just find our way through this. But in another aspect, anything else that's down here, if it's down here, possibly knows the way that it's going. So chasing it down essentially might be taking us to the exit anyway. What do you think? Do we chase it down? Find out what it is?
Did it sound big?
It sounded like a small little scurry. Like it didn't even sound. It didn't sound
Huffy,
like
what do you
restaurant.
think?
I'm not really sure. Let me give it a try. Or let me give it a listen. So it's funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's totally a Scooby-Doo situation. It's you, like 5'11", and then his head, like, on your shoulder, a little bit taller than 5'11" or whatever. And then it's giant-ass bugbear, like, oh, like, right over the top of you.
What
like,
did you say?
You teach. Why was I moving over here?
You teach Huffy to listen?
That doesn't count. I don't count it. I won't let it count. I'm going to let it stop. He listens for a second, and maybe it's like the mystery gang power, the united on the whole look.
With our powers combined,
Yeah.
we create super hearing.
Actually, it would if he stood right behind both of you and caused any sound that hit him, his chest, to reverberate and go back around your. You know, I mean, it would kind of help.
Kind of like a funnel for your ear.
I'm gonna take that. I need to actually check make sure that he doesn't have a negative on his thing.
Too much fur in his ears.
Rude. Yeah, no, he's
We're
good.
getting him for Christmas.
He looks ahead, and as soon as he kind of looks, he sees at that one little angle, all the way up here, you know, all the way down here in that very little baby corner, something move right there. Just like cuts that corner, like right into the like it was kind of like looking, and then it realized, oh shit, my tail or whatever, my foot, just like, yeah, and scooted it out of the way. He's like, yeah, there's definitely something in there.
Did it look big?
It looked like a tiny flick of something, but it was right in the very corner, so I mean, it can't be that big, I guess.
It's a goddamn circle. So, I see what you got. Something small.
Have you get ready to do what you did last time?
He's standing there. He kind of like looks at his shoulder, and then realizes that like it wasn't just his shoulder that got it, and remembers that his whole arm's gone, and that half his face is like back here is gone. Oh shit, that's right. There's no going back now, I guess. Let's fucking do it.
This time, don't be afraid to pull out. After the axe goes down, don't stick around.
You did say you were with the Hyman Society. That sounds like appropriate advice. So let's do this. So you guys go down to the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay. Come walking down. And as you get inside the...
Hyman Society pull-out game is strong.
Oh, very strong.
That's a whole bunch of that hurts me. As you get in, you... well, here, let me draw the rest of them.
That's the reason why we're role-playing.
Is it?
IRL, yeah. It's
IRL?
not in IRL, in real life. I role-play that my pull-out game is strong. My 5 kids says otherwise.
Damn, it's a big room.
It don't matter how big it is.
Who's that?
Sorry, Khari's.
My accent slipped. Shout out to Travis Willingham.
A little weird.
Old reference. Yeah, you get in there and you see that this opening part of the room that you first walked into looks like it was cleared blank on purpose. Because as you get in, I had you roll that nat 20, and I didn't even tell you like the main reason I had you roll that nat 20 is because of all it was for your guys' gold and platinum. And stuff.
Okay.
So I'll let you know. You see glinting off in the corner, a pretty decent sized log. It looks big and golden, and just bought and put on. What around it is a decent sized chest, bigger than the one that you just dealt with. So the one you dealt with was medium sized, roughly medium sized, but it was a normal size, a little bit small. This one is this is like a Foot Locker. This is like at the end of your the end of your bed takes up the length of your bed and a decent size. In the corner, pulled into it kind of haphazardly next to a whole pile of other stuff. And would both of you make perception checks real quick?
I shall. 16.
Nice.
16.
Nice.
Love it.
Nice. Okay, so as you walk in, that's the first thing that catches your eye because all three of your characters are kind of like right now like damn. You're nat 20. You notice there's a lot of gold. Like I said, it was somebody's savings worth of gold there. So it's like you're like damn. You're the first thing you think about whenever you come around this corner is oh shit. And so the first thing you see is that, and that catches your attention first, and then you pull back, like you zoom out and see what looks like a giant rock laying right in the middle of the room. Not like a giant rock, I'd say. It looks like looks just like a big mound of rock, just right in the middle of this dungeon, like a solid stone. regularly lit room. As far as you can tell, at the far end of the room, there's another passageway with a hallway that leads very far down, as far as you can tell.
How much space does the big rock take up in the middle?
Stuff that was in this room, huh?
The big rock that's in the middle of the room. How much of a space does that take up?
It's like I don't have anything that can like here.
Can you rock my dungeon?
Can I rock your dungeon? Jeez, bud. Sounds like a personal problem. It's right about there. Is where he's sitting.
It's a decent rock.
It's a decent rock.
And it's blocking my view because I'm only 3 foot tall.
But you're on my shoulder.
Yeah, that's true.
There is.
I can see over the rock.
There is a pile of like loose backpacks. That's the amount. It's like when I say loose, it looks like a pile of like backpack, like messenger bag, just like just decent size, just laying here. That's about right there.
Such a better DM than I would have been. I would have been like, right here, dude.
OCD comes in different forms. Like, there has to be a picture. I have to let you know where things are. But I mean, yeah, it looks like a kind of, like I said, like a haphazard, like, oh, toss this here, and, when it gets cleaned or when it's dirty, kind of a pile. In the back corner, well, I'll just use this, actually, because it's like, it looks like there's like a, what are those gargoyles? The movie, the show Gargoyles?
Yeah.
It looks like a 4.5, 5 foot tall, like, statue in the corner. Except it's like on its side. It's just like it was like dragged in from the hallway and just dropped right there. This looks like a room where people like just threw all the treasure that they looted as soon as they got in.
They're junk drawer. They're junk room.
It is the junk drawer, junk room.
I want to investigate this rock.
Okay.
From a minimum of 15 feet away.
Do you want to stay on me, or do you want...
I'll go ahead and hop down.
You should just go ahead and roll initiative. As you walk up, as soon as you get there.
Whoa, I didn't want to go all the way up. I wanted to stay at least
15 feet. Yeah. It kind of hears you take footsteps, and the echo through the hallways makes it think that you're getting closer. So it blows its surprise round. But it goes Rah! As a giant, gross-looking Grimlock jumps up and just.
Ew! He's
got a big mouth. I like it.
So hold on to your initiative for me.
Got it.
He jumps up and goes and doesn't move yet. He just he spends his surprise round to kind of like yell at you, and you notice that standing. Shit, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, am I? Insert encounter. Alright, so you realize that there are these little guys standing right behind what was once a giant stone, which gave it the visage that it was just a big stone, but it was actually, as you can now tell, cover. And this looks a little surprising to some of you, because it looks like a sickly, kind of gross version of Khari. Like, less taken care of. I mean, not necessarily skinnier by any means. Well-fed enough. But yellow. Has like jaunt or gaunt.
Rode hard and put away what version
Yes. Yeah. Well, jaundice, I think is the word. Like has like the yellow tint, like just gross in comparison to like what you have, like the regular, mostly regular kind of green tint of skin.
I'm like a grayish brown.
You see 3 of these guys. As soon as he jumps up, screaming at you, you see these 3 little ones that are about the size of Khari, that are around his knee height, that just go, and they're all like holding weapons as they all see you.
I scream out in Goblin, "We will kill you."
The one, hold on, sorry.
They're gonna eat my boomstick.
You can't say. Let's be friends.
Fuck no. They need to know the truth. I'm not intelligent enough to do anything but tell the truth.
You say it in Goblin, you said?
In Goblin, yes.
Okay. They're kind of, standing somewhat in triangle formation, not really on purpose, but the one that is standing more in front, that was standing closest to the cover, screams back in common, "We'll kill you back and we don't care. Eat your bones." To you, you just do, God, that's so hard to do. Got water. You rolled initiative as well?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and everybody roll initiative.
They chose not to give up.
10.
In case she was wondering what they said.
Thank you.
They chose not to give up.
Do you guys want to go through with this encounter, or do you want to close it off for the night and start the encounter next time?
I want to finish this encounter.
Okay. I was just making sure. I just you said it was 10, and I was super surprised.
We can do a quick bathroom break if you need to set up or anything. Whatever. But other than that, I'm ready to go.
No, I'm.
Let's do it.
I'm kind of just ready to just hit it. All right, so I'm gonna go roll all these initiatives. All right, so we got 3,000, 3,036.
What?
I was looking at it.
The big ugly dude?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's... Oh, shit his face off. Straight up.
I could, stomp on them.
I kick it square in the face.
Stomp on its babies and then get really mad at me.
Death it is!
Death it is! Oof. Guys. How could you do this to me? Not you. Okay, so, because we only have 2 here, I'll go ahead and ask. Anastriana?
Yas.
Your initiative, please.
10.
Khari?
16.
16. Very nice, very nice, very nice. That leaves Huffy, whose initiative was... Ooh! 18. Alright.
Huffy smash.
Huffy smash.
You did last time.
I like it.
Da-da-ba-da. What did we put him at? He's at 34 of 35. You had... Sorry, I forgot again. 16. Oh, wait, no, I have it right here in front of my face. Don't tell me! Khari. And you're still 41 of 41. Oh, yeah,
yes.
the magnet did not live long.
No. Huffy, pulled some shenanigans with a, big ol' axe. And it, he made the magnet go night.
Okay. So, top of the order. The first goblin that screamed at you comes rushing forth from underneath. Oh, I don't have any of the stuff set up. But I'm just going with basics. Whatever I can find.
When the DM pulls out a handful of minis and you're only in a 3-foot by 9-foot room.
Mm-hmm.
I warned him. I told him. We'll kill him. I wasn't playing. And I like Huffy.
There's another one? Yeah, that's this one.
You scared me.
I like Huffy getting an 18.
Oh, those are the little things that are around its
These
feet.
are those are the goblins. Those are just
the
goblins.
little dudes.
Oh, because they're so much smaller. Shut up, Lars.
Just laughing because I'm high.
Oh, no, that's a good reasonable one. You can also laugh because you're laughing at me. That's fine.
Can I look at those little pieces or you do?
Yes. So he's by no means a goblin leader or a goblin boss or anything, but that's that was the regular one. I don't need that.
What was that?
I was giving it to you so you could put it in your bag.
Oh,
was that?
thank you.
I knocked over my laser. So I wonder what it does to our viewers if you hit the camera with a laser.
Please don't. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to
It'd be
say
super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Whoa.
Okay. Be nice to them. Okay,
Tell them
so
you're sorry.
I'm
Two
sorry,
goblins.
I still love you on the inside, lots.
He does. He really does. Oh, right. Sorry. Hi. So the first goblin comes rushing underneath the legs and comes running straight up at your face. That's more than enough room. And swings at you with his, what has he got? He's got a little mace. So he's gonna swing at you with the mace. 1 second. 1d6. Okay.
Dodge you, kick him in his face.
So runs and goes, and you can tell that he has like a little bit of athleticism. He's used to jumping into like people's torsos or like almost sometimes people's faces. So when he goes to jump at you, he kind of like miscalculates it, and you just like look up and see that you have like crotch heading right towards your face, like crotch and mace heading right towards your face. And that's how you're just, and he like tries to do that thing where you jump at the air and you're like, oh no, and tries to stop himself. And so he doesn't necessarily do that as he comes in to swing. And natural 20's his attack on you. It's going to be a cock attack.
Which is double damage because it's a crit.
It
Would it be
isn't-
triple damage? Because there's 3 things.
He's not a tripod.
He doesn't have balls,
He does, but
so there's 3. There's the penis and the 2 testicles.
Jewish.
Did you hear how Zeke said testicles?
The testicles. Yeah. It's like, that's so
Testicles.
funny.
I know, I loved it.
Alright, so that is a 1d6 plus 2. That is 3 times 2 for the critical, which is 6 plus 2 is 8 damage to old Khari as he comes running in to jump and realizes that he kind of overshot to all hell. You guys,
We know.
you can kind of commit to memory, but what I can do is this. And now they can kind of just at least have an idea. Yep. There we go. He kind of runs and jumps, and like I said, he kind of miscalculates and tries to stop himself, and as he does, goes to catch himself on you and swings down with his mace at the same time as like it hits you in the face. You're like, fuck! And kind of catches you, knocks you for a loop, and as he does so, he kind of like bounces off, so he is, like in the block. He's not sharing the same block with you, but is like, it kind of like falls off and like not necessarily disengages.
Face to face.
Even though he can disengage as a bonus action. He's not going to because he is staying. Actually, no, he is going to disengage as his bonus action so that he can get to here. Alright, so at the end of that turn, the second goblin is going to run over and dive into this pile of bags.
Okay.
You just see him go, like, watch his boss run up and start engaging with this other goblin, and he goes, and then just runs in the corner and jumps into this, like I said, it's a pretty decent sized pile of just spare bags, just and just like burrows into it, and is just now on the mound. It's kind of like moving and stuff, but he is hiding. he is hidden. Trust me. I mean, you can roll. I mean, to see if he's there or not, but I mean, he is pretty well hidden. So that brings us around to Anastriana. Oh wait, no, that brings us around to Huffy because I forgot. I forgot Huffy in most of that actually.
Look, I had a 16. Huffy had an 18.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Have you done anything? No, he hasn't. So
Yeah, my bad. I apologize. He doesn't run off. He doesn't run off yet. Why does it say you're inactive? It doesn't even make sense. That's why it pulled you off my initiative order. So yeah. Sorry, it is your turn.
I am going to.
They are wielding the weapons that they are shown with in the thing, except the one of the goblins has a smaller axe than the great axe the great axe that Huffy has. It's a smaller sized axe, not like a smaller version of that axe. But besides that, yeah, they have the same things. Real quick, sorry, Khari, it is definitely your turn in just a moment, but Huffy is going to kind of, in a rush, run forward and engage this big guy first. Hold on, wait. 20, 25. Yeah, he's going to run up there with his new axe and be like...
He's got 10 feet range too, right? Or is that without the axe?
No, the axe, it's with all of his melee attacks.
Nice.
But yeah, I guess.
Oh no, I was just asking.
No, you're definitely right.
It changes.
Nope, you're definitely right. He's on your team. I will give you that benefit. He gets 10 feet away and swings forward with the axe as hard as he can, like he's trying, not like he's trying to hit a baseball, but he's trying to like swing it just evenly. He's gonna swing his great axe he just found. Oh, that's cocked. I don't think a 9's gonna hit a fucking Grimlock. No. So, like I said, maybe if he had actually swung it like it was a baseball bat, he would have made it. But he goes and kind of runs up and swings and kind of pulls it in to like kind of like leverage himself around so that, you know, the leverage doesn't knock him off his feet, and he pulls it just a little too much that it just swings right in front of the Grimlock's titties and doesn't do any damage, doesn't touch it, but it's just like just kind of just goes right past and kind of scares it for a second and it screams in Huffy's face.
I'll scream back, Huffy.
He does. He goes because he's a bugbear, and that's going to be at the end of his turn. Khari, it is now your turn.
I am going to move.
Are these 5?
Yes, 5x5s, yes.
Let's go with. I want to move to here. That puts me roughly 15 from this guy, right?
Right there?
Yep, right beside Huffy.
Yes. That is 20. I mean, yes, you were...
That's okay. That's 20 feet?
No, that's 15.
Okay, cool.
OC.
Yeah. And I want to target that goblin with my blunderbuss at the 15 feet range. Yeah.
Okay.
I was debating whether or not I wanted to use a crit point to try to disarm him, but I don't. Not yet.
Alright, go ahead and roll your blunderbuss attack.
Blunderbuss. 19. Natural 19.
That will hit.
Plus 8 is a 27.
That will certainly hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
$13.
You don't have a feat for rolling ones?
Oh, wait, I'm a fighter. I do, don't I?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not promising that. But I'm checking to see if you have for rolling ones on hit dice.
No, I do not think I do.
Okay.
Unless it's just... I'd have to check the book.
You don't... Hey. Don't worry about it.
No,
Don't worry.
I'm good. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Sweet, thank you.
So, 9 plus 4, 13.
Yeah. No, you're totally fine. As you immediately, what happens is this rock pops up and screams at you, and then goblins scream at you, and you scream at goblins, and all this stuff happens as it attacks you and backs away. You immediately just like, hey, we'll play that game, motherfucker. All right, and you kind of stand right next to Huffy, underneath like his elbow. That scared the fuck out of me. Hit me in the arm. Holy shit! Right next to his elbow, and shoot. Oh yeah, sorry. Kind of like stand. Yeah. So you would have about half, 3/4 cover.
Blunderbuss.
So you watch for the first time, both of your first times, but especially yours, as this success happens, you launch a slug out, and a spread of buckshot flies out and just spreads and hits every single bit of his body and basically disintegrates him. It doesn't actually, but I mean, it'd be kind of hard to recognize him from his friends right now, based solely on anything besides damage. He is a dead guy on the ground. He immediately, and he's dead. Like walking around with a shotgun in Red Dead. You aren't a problem anymore. Sorry.
Yes.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yes. I have 30 more movement.
Holy shit! Wait.
Or no, 15 more feet of movement.
I
Sorry.
need to know this before I do anything else.
But
go ahead. Sorry.
I have 15 feet more movement. Okay. I am going to move over. Actually, I'm going to go move over. I'm going to go stand over right on top of his body. Just right beside him.
You and your trophies.
It's not so much that. I want whatever this stuff is to have to move by Huffy. Because if anything within 10 feet of him, automatically he's going to get, he gets a roll, attack of opportunity. Leaves us both at ranged to be able to deal with the stuff up there beside him, and we can help as we need to. We're ranged. We'll let the big brute be the big brute.
Excuse me. Choose crew.
I'm going to look as well. Because Gunslinger is my archetype, so I still have my fighter feats. And they're just not written on my thing.
Okay. Not really sure I got the answer wrong, but I I got an answer. So you immediately destroy the first goblin. He is obliterated. I don't know if you. Yeah, he's dead. All right, so you start to you hear some moving in the corner as the gargoyle starts to shift, and you start to notice that it is an actual gargoyle that is creeping to life in the corner. It is just under human size. It looks like a giant pug mixed with a ugly bat. I don't know. And it starts to crawl out of the corner and to its feet. It suspends its turn, crawling to its feet, and kind of blocking this door. Actually, it's not going to block the door. It's going to kind of take a step forward and block this area. Kind of. So, that's going to be the end of his turn. Anastriana.
Okay. So, I'm going to... Can I have the little thingy? Light, the light... No, yeah, that. So I want to move right there, facing that way.
Right here or right here?
Can I stand on that?
I mean, you'd be kind of. It would. I would call it difficult
right
terrain.
Right there.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. How many feet from them are there? Is that?
Started here.
No, from them.
20. You are about 10 feet from him, 15 from him, and
Okay.
25 from him.
I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
Holy
shit.
It's a as you hold your hands and thumbs, fingers apart, a thin sheet of flame shoots forth from your hands, outstretched fingertips. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The fire ignites any flammable objects that are within, or that aren't being carried within that cone. That's why I moved. So
okay, so 15 feet would be like this?
Yep.
So you're just going to hit this area?
Yep.
Okay. So those three guys have to make dexterity saving throws? Is that what it said?
Yep.
Okay, against your spell save DC, which is in your app.
And where do I go?
There, your save DC is 13. So they have to get 13 or better in order to save. But they still take damage.
Yeah.
They'll just take
Just
half.
half.
Wow. Natural 9, natural 8, and natural 3.
Cool.
Let me make sure those are dexterity saving throws, because these are dexterity. Nope. And yeah, absolutely not. They all take full damage. What is it? 3d6?
So it's 3d6. So I do
Go
3 6s.
Yes.
Get them.
A 6, a 6, and a 4.
Holy shit!
Nice.
16 damage.
Out of 18.
Out of 18 damage. So you watch. You kind of notice as you. Well, because the way that Khari, the way that you were standing, aimed at the dead goblin in the corner, more or less.
Oh wait, no, he moved over to be on top of his body.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you were right here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
No.
Yeah, so you definitely watch this happen as this giant cone of flame goes out and streaks across and literally melts all three of these creatures to the ground into tiny little pools of their former selves. As this giant grimlock, I mean, it just all just as this cone of flame comes out. The gargoyle with a free action.
Like, clear the room.
Now we still got one big dude.
The gargoyle with this free action screams at you viciously, turning and watching his family members get melted to a crisp. Goes and sets his sights on you specifically. You just melted them into crisp.
To answer your question,
yes.
As a fighter, that fighting style can't be chosen because my fighting style is specifically close quarter shooter. So the rerolling of the ones don't happen for me as a fighter. But I do still get to take an extra action once between rests. That doesn't have to necessarily be at my turn, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes, it is on your turn.
It is on. Okay.
Yes.
But I can hold an action, correct?
Yes, you can hold a specific. It has to be. It has to be specific action. You can for an event, like you said. All right, so fucking 16 damage. 16 damage. 16 damage. Holy fuck! You have to be kidding me. No. Okay, so you watch as soon as this flame comes out of your hand, even to you, that was pretty surprising. You just melted a trio of things. And then you watch as the light from one of the sconces that's casting a shadow of this gargoyle over here. The unusual shadow suddenly melts off of him. I think that's... Ooh. Nope, I lied. Oopsie.
Take back.
I'm perfectly fine with you taking back his shadow melting off of him and replicating into something new. I mean, shit, that disappears. Oh, my bad.
You notice nothing.
Fucking Peter Pan and his shadow.
Mm-hmm. Better hope for some more AoE. Anyway, so... Anyway, so you are now approached with that. So cool. Totally cool. All right, so top of the order, which is like dead, hides, dead. Well, it like restarted and actually was like dead, yeah, and then like somebody's there, like Jesus. Okay, so it's the gargoyle's turn, and he immediately. I'm just gonna pull these guys out of here, just so that we know they're there, but
yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Jumps and kind of flies forward. That shouldn't be an action, is it? I bet that's an action. He doesn't jump and fly forward. He just runs forward, kind of like a demon crawling at you very quick. Runs up, sorry, and immediately goes with his first attack, which with his claws, where he as soon as he gets to you, you see this rage in his eyes, in his dead eyes, as he just and swings forward at you once with his big claws. Here we go. Does a 14 hit you?
What do I look at?
Your AC.
Oh, no, 50. No, I have 50.
So he swings once, and you watch this happen. And hey, what's up, Chewie?
Hi, Chewie.
You've been here like 7 minutes. Sorry, we're like all up in it right now.
We're in a battle.
We're in the battle, not the battle.
She just
Anastriana just reached forward and cast Burning Hands and shot a 15-foot cone of fire and melted 3 people to a crisp instantly.
Yes.
So that was pretty crazy.
And I got my first nat 20.
Yeah.
Tonight.
That's epic. So let's see. Oh! So he swings at you and kind of like shocks you, and his claw like bounces kind of like off your like chest plate that you have. It's like the studded leather, I believe. Yeah. So it kind of like cuts against it, but keeps all of that damage from happening into your skin for the most part. As that happens, it kind of scares you, and then he's just gonna, as soon as he sees that he doesn't like catch anything worth purchase, he's gonna reach in and try to just bite down right on that. What is that? What's that muscle? I don't remember. What's that muscle?
The trap.
The trapezius.
Yeah, the trapezius muscle.
On your trap muscle on your left side. He swings once, misses, and goes and goes to bite down right on that.
Mm-hmm.
17 to hit.
Yep.
Yes.
This will be 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage. So you take 4 damage.
I would negative, right?
Put 4. Yeah, it's
damage
is label. Just do 4 and then hit done. And auto take it off.
Okay. Those are his 2 attacks per turn, and let's see. That's so weird. All right, so Huffy's turn. Kind of top of the round. He is going to see this happen to his friend immediately. His new friend. Some of his only friends who aren't related to him because he lives in a shit town. He's going to kind of just... holding it in his offhand, switches it around and brings it down with all of his weight down on top of the rocky, stoned head. That is a 9 plus his attack bonus, which is...
An 11.
Alright, so that's going to be, what's his attack? 15, 9 plus 6, which is 15, which is actually his thing. But... actually, he does take the full damage. So the gargoyle... oh my gosh. Burns.
Can the lighter... oh, I thought you put it on this.
There you go.
Yeah, just put that with it.
Gargoyle is going to take 2d12 from this great axe because bugbears have an additional die to their damage. Destruction. A little additional nastiness in their destruction. Double 11s on my d12. As he...
2 points of damage to his face.
Nice.
Yeah. Actually, not to his face. He... oh, no. Yeah, to the top of his head. Really. Yes. Hold on.
Yes.
Reaches down and bit you. So it's more like towards the back of his neck at his, like, right along both of his traps. It's like that whole thing. Is it just one trap or two?
It's a single trap that goes up to the neck and then a single trap that goes down the other side.
Two.
So two. Okay. So catches him across both of the other side. Just it does 22 points of damage. How much damage did you, or here? What's your damage count right now?
16. Well, I'm at 4. Yeah, 16.
Have you taken any damage?
I have not.
Yeah, you
have. Oh, well, yeah, I'm at 33. Sorry.
Yeah. Cool. So the gargoyle takes 22 points of damage. Oh, wait, no, that's just off the... He also... plus 4, so 26 points of damage.
Damn.
Super damn.
Nice.
And that's going to leave it at Khari's turn.
Khari.
Chewy. Oh, yeah.
I am going to put my blunderbuss away and pull out my metal pistol.
Okay.
And then that's counted as my action, right?
Right.
And then I am going to
You didn't do the action for him.
What?
You didn't explain it to us, did you?
That was his action?
Like smoking.
It was him him coming down on his traps. You're right. It like slices into him, and you can see. I mean, he's made of stone, so I mean, he doesn't really have muscles because he's
know what's going on anyway.
He's mostly. Well, I mean, he does have muscles, I guess, but he's mostly made of stone. But it just hits him, and he goes, and feels the weight of it underneath this moderately strong librarian, son of a bugbear. Son of a bugbear.
I see what you did there.
Oh, there he is.
And so, he just kind of like screams and is just like struggling against like the weight of that. It's like stuck in his in his back. You switch to your pistol, and what was it?
I switched to my pistol and I used my bonus action to hide in the satchels.
Hide inside the satchels.
Because I'm only 3 foot tall.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a stealth. You can do that as a bonus action too, though.
That's right. That's
your
bonus action as a hide.
Yeah, cool.
Because I had to use my action to switch weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So 14.
Okay. You think you are hidden well enough. As far as you can tell right now, this gargoyle is very much concerned with the axe in its back. It isn't really paying attention to what's happening with the satchel mountain that he's seen sitting there for probably a very, very long time. So, you can probably you're probably.
I want to use a bonus at my second action, my second wind, to take a second action.
Okay.
And then I want to...
Once per day?
Yep.
Action surge?
I want to use...
Or second wind, right.
Yeah, second wind. Yeah, and then I want to attack the gargoyle with my mithril pistol.
Okay.
Close quarters.
Through the bags?
Yep.
Yeah, he's within 5 feet of the bags, and
I have...
Yeah. So you have advantage on the... because it's both engaged and you're hidden, so you're good on that. So go ahead and roll me 2 attack rolls with your pistol. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, wait, no, you're close quarters. Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, go ahead.
So 15 plus 8, so 23.
That hits. Yeah, that, go ahead and roll some damage for me. And while you're doing that,
it's a 10, so plus 4, 14. Oh no, 1d10.
Oh, 10 out of 10? Nice.
Yeah.
So 14 points of damage as you kind of like, from where you were, like, you kind of ran over and teabagged your goblin brethren a little bit, you little yellow sumbitch. Oh man, that's actually racist. My bad. I didn't mean for those words to come out of my mouth. Now it's just gonna be misconstrued. He said yellow son of a bitch.
To a goblin with jaundice.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Wait, is he still hiding or did he die?
Huh? No, he's hiding. He's,
okay.
I just put him sideways because I don't have a thing. But so you went from teabagging a dude that you just buckshot to death and then ran and jumped into a thing. Yeah.
Okay.
And then jumped into a pile of clothes or whatever and poached. This is basically a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. You just like jumped in, you're like, and just shot him. And I mean, he's a gargoyle, and so I mean, he wasn't paying attention. And he's like all down here anyway. He's like got this huge blade. And he's trying to fight back, and he's finally starting to like get through it. And then you shoot a fucking bullet like right into his neck, which I mean, again, he kind of has organs. Not really sure how gargoyles work if they're just like constructed stone. Oh yeah, it's an elemental, so yeah, it is just a stone thing. So it just like takes out this huge chunk of stone, just falls out of his neck, and he's like, "Rrr." His back is now like it's like crumbling down pieces, like whittling his head off of his body, basically, as he has these two broad, wide shoulders, and his like down to his sternum now is becoming thinner and thinner. So that is
Perfect.
Your turn. That's going to be Anastriana's turn.
I'm done with my time.
So would my dagger still work on a... So if I were to turn around, or he's still right here, if I would use my dagger, because I have my dagger out.
What's your modifier for your, just, I guess, wisdom modifier?
A 2.
A 2? Passive modifier, your passive wisdom would be a 12. I'd say yeah. You know that things that are made out of stone are typically unaffected by poison. Oh wait, that's a venom. Let me see the card. I want to see what clarification they have. Plus
It's
1
still do
attack and damage.
Mm-hmm.
Take black
But, I
poison.
mean, like-
Okay, yeah.
Would it? I don't know.
It may not give a bonus effect, but it'd still do the...
It would still do the dagger
It's
damage.
still-
Yeah.
Attack.
yeah.
Or,
So-
that's pretty good.
And that's what I'll do. As he's still trying to go up, then I'll...
Just kind of stab him like in the
No,
gut.
right in the neck.
Oh, right in the neck.
Since he's right
oh.
here.
Oh yeah. All right, go ahead and roll to attack.
Ooh, what is that?
So,
That's a D20.
so essentially, this one, you gain a +1 bonus to attack regardless. in
6.
damage rolls. But you can use an action to actually straight up make this thing.
Just super murder somebody. So 6 plus you get the magic 1. That'll be here. So it's the same as the 3, which would be. Okay, I'm sorry. The +3 for the dagger.
Okay.
Plus a 1, which is
okay.
because it's a magical weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus would be 4, plus your 6 would be 10, which would not be enough to hit it. So you kind of like hit, and it more kind of just like sparks off a little bit, and causes your knife to just, or your dagger to kind of just like slide off to the side while he's standing like right underneath.
Okay.
or
And I
right
still
over
can
top.
move, right?
Huh? You can move.
I wanna
yes.
move.
He
back.
will get an attack. He will get an attack you to do so.
An attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay, then
when
I'll
you walk
stick.
away.
But it might not be necessarily a bad idea either, though. Because I mean, he might attack you next turn either way.
Yeah, well, I think he would. Yeah, I'll step back my allotted amount.
You're gonna just back the fuck up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and... Yeah, you can get that far back. So he is gonna get an attack of opportunity on you. That's gonna be... I'm gonna roll a different die for him. Except I don't have... I don't have the one I was looking for.
I'm waiting for
Oh, no, it's
low roll.
You got it, bro. Natural 1.
Nice.
Nice. Can't keep it slower than that.
So, as he's kind of struggling under the weight of this axe and this bugbear, and he's like finally starting to gain some ground, he gets it to one arm, and then sees you start to like, you stab at him, and he dodges it, or it kind of like, scrapes off his neck, and he's like, oh shit! And then he sees kind of the look in your eyes, you're like, this situation's bad, it could get worse. Later! And you just like run away as fast as you can, and he goes, no! And just hits the ground trying to chase after you. And for all sakes and purposes, we'll say that he's prone right now. So, and at this point, after he goes down, Huffy kind of like recoils back as the thing kind of like slides off of him and hits the ground, and is now standing and not holding him down with the thing anymore. So that's gonna be top of the round. Melee weapon attack on a creature that is prone. Do you have the PHP over there?
I do.
Could I? Or would you actually do me a favor real quick?
What's up real quick?
Look up prone in the index and see how many pages it pulls up. And also, could I borrow your off-brand green drink?
You may.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Are this character sheets in the back?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. You can copy them.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
What'd you find on prone?
It only affects movement.
Uh-uh.
That's all it says, being prone. It says 190 and 191 was all that it showed for it. And it also costs half your movement to stand up.
Cool. Well, you know what? I know that ain't true. Oh, that is considered...
Opportunity attack?
No, but you know what it is considered? A condition.
Yeah, it is. It is considered a condition.
Being prone is considered being a condition. Get out of there! Oh shit. Prone.
What does prone mean?
Means he is on
Lying down.
on the ground. Pretty much.
So did you find the same as I did, that there's no, it doesn't change anything for attack, it just deals with movement? Because I'm not seeing anything on attack, but I would think that it gives advantage to the person attacking. Has disadvantage.
Disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within melee range, essentially.
It makes sense.
Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage if they are prone. So
That's
if
how I would...
a ranged attack on someone who is prone. That's what I was looking for your
That's
case.
what would make most sense to me for a rolling on that.
Excuse me. That was disturbing. So, top of the round is...
Huffy!
The gargoyle, actually.
Oh,
Gargoyle is going to try to stand up. Oh, yeah, he does that. Yay! Hey, look! We did all that for literally nothing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to backtrack. We did all that. Motherfucker's axe is still on. He's underneath the thing. He's going to spend his action trying to break out of... I'm new. I'm a DM.
I can do
I
what
can
I
do what I want.
We got someone talking.
Already.
Nope, no.
That was Chewy, right? It's gonna be a this versus this. So it's strength, battling strength checks. Shit. Okay, so yeah, no. He rolled a natural 19. So he fucking stands the fuck up and kind of throws the axe back as he jumps up.
He's angry! He's angry!
He just got shot from the thing in the corner and like almost stabbed and then hit the ground. He's having a really bad day. The pile of bags that never gets used except as a place to hide. So he's going to stand up and he's going to attack Huffy right away, though. That's just how it's going to go. That is a... Oh, it's 2 attacks. So he swings it. He swings forward and goes... and tries to bite at the shoulder, the recently burnt off shoulder of Huffy.
That's his meat cooked and hairless.
Who wouldn't?
Oh, that was I already rolled that. That was a 12. I almost re-rolled it, which is a 16. My bad. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. I'm the worst first burst DM. That hits Huffy because he's not well equipped. So that's gonna be D6. That is another 4 points of damage to Huffy. Not another 4 to him. Oh shit. Someone else had 4 points of damage.
Dun 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 dun.
I knew it to be true. Alright, so he's also then going to and just kind of do a quick bite down. He doesn't like really drag his teeth too long because he's gonna jump forward and scratch into that fucking pile with his claws. He's gonna jump into that actually. No. A loud ass noise and pain came out of the thing about the thing about firearms is it gives up your position if you're within close fighting range.
I am no longer hidden, that's dang sure.
I wonder what that was. I hurt really bad.
All those bags flew up for a second while I winked, and they all came back down.
Exactly. I like how you looked at the camera. Yeah. So yeah, he's definitely gonna fucking swipe down into that pile of clothes, and that is a natural 19 on the die.
Hits me exactly.
Plus 4, so 23. That's gonna hurt.
I have cover. Oh, I
want to use the
How much would it?
That's a
It's
natural
made of
one on the die, really?
It's made of leather. It would have to stop it somewhat.
So that's 3 points of damage to you as he reaches forward and you feel him kind of like scratch a whole bunch.
Ow.
And only like one really gets you like through all of the leather and cloth and stuff that's around you.
Hey!
Where did my shits goes? That's not my shits. My magic wand!
I didn't like how that
Was that 3 points of damage I just gave you?
It was.
Wow.
I'm at 30.
I'm just making sure everyone's at 30 before we go any further. Okay, so next in the round is Huffy. Huffy is going to freak out for a second and just try to shove old boy back. It's gonna be another conflicting strength check.
Come on, Huffy! Does Huffy get advantage since I'm the focus of Gargoyle?
No.
Can't blame the goblin for trying.
So what's his...
He needs to like push him all the way into the other room.
He doesn't have a save.
Just push him straight into
Yeah, because like all of my things have... Oh, can it be within?
Within.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Up to.
Okay, so... I guess that means that he matches it. So, you watch through the stuff, and you, as you backed up and watched this watching all of this happen, as Huffy gets bit on the same shoulder, just, fuck, God, and goes to shove this fucking giant rock, slightly smaller than him. I mean, it looks kind of mean when you look at it. He's a big dude pushing what looks like a small dude around. But I mean, that other dude has wings, so that's like at least 2 grades.
Rock.
He's basically a 6th grader. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're both basically
6th
6th
grader
graders.
gets Austin.
No. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. No. It's. Okay, he's basically a 2nd grader, so it's Austin that gets a 2nd grader.
Okay.
That's basically a 4th grader.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. Never mind. Anyway, it's really confusing. He's a big thing. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Goodness. So he pushes the gargoyle, and the gargoyle just kind of like stands his ground, doesn't even like stumble a little bit. It's literally hits right at the same point. And so with that, he's going. Oh wait, he already used his reaction. No, he just had a turn. So yeah, he's going to use his reaction as he gets behind. He runs around behind the gargoyle and tries to grab its wings just for a second to get its attention, and then tries to run away towards the treasure box. Not really, because that means that old boy's gonna get attack of opportunity, and that's a natural 5. So
I get 1 too, right? He's within 5 feet of me, so I get an
yes,
attack of
you get an
opportunity
attack
also.
of opportunity. Oh wait, no, because no. Huffy is the one that's running away.
Oh. I get it.
You want to attack? No, I'm just kidding.
Huffy, what are you doing?
Get the fuck back here, you coward! So he, as he's running around, Huffy grabs his shoulders and kind of like gives him a good shake before he runs away. And that, as he spins around to go catch him, kind of has like this wobble, like lack of balance as he goes to attack, and just completely whiffs it again and does not hit him. Wait. If something gets a multi-attack per attack, does it mean that it can make both of those attacks?
Multi-attack per attack would be multiple attacks each time it attacks.
It gets a bite attack and a claw attack per attack. Per turn. 2 attacks. It makes 2 attacks. One with its bite, one with its claws. We're just going to call it the one for right now. Okay, so that is the end of Huffy's turn. Now it's Khari's turn. Khari, what are you doing?
I have now expended I've expended 2 rounds. No, 1 round with my mithril pistol. I've shot 1 round with
One round mithril pistol. You have one shot left.
One shot left of mithril, and then 2 shots of the other because it's a 4th shot.
Okay, so you just put regular.
Yeah.
Filled it regular.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're not halfway fill a gun. That's sacrilege.
My bad. As the dungeon master, my apologies for not understanding. I'm sorry.
I would just be treating that as the 1d10 plus 3 after this next shot, because it's no longer the mithril, so it doesn't get the +1 to the damage there anymore. Correct.
Plus to the attack. And it gets a +1 to the attack, +1 to damage, so you would not be getting that.
I'd be getting...
Oh, wait, no, hold on. With the mithril, in the mithril, it gets a +2 because they each get +1.
Yeah,
so now it just gets the +1.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay, then.
I will be using my last mithril bullets to shoot this gargoyle in the same spot in the neck again. I'm chipping away at this.
Okay. You know what? Roll with advantage. Because I'd say roll with advantage.
18 plus 7 be 25.
That misses. No, I'm just kidding. 25? Yeah. Not that strong. Go ahead and roll your damage there, bro. She's like, yes, whittle him down.
Oh.
Another 10 out of 10.
Yep. 13.
I like it. Now it's just like I did a lot of damage. Let me sit back and wait for this. He's looking really bad right now, but he's still standing. He's starting to crumble. He's looking like Korg in that one in the scene where the shit starts falling off of him. He's just like starting to wonder why these really loud noises are coming out of the laundry pile. Like, what is happening?
I should have folded those bags.
Like, dude, imagine she's gone for a week. You don't do laundry all week, but, kids are gone, it's just you. You didn't change that much. Okay, so basically you walk in and you're me after I just did all my laundry and there's a week of laundry sitting out. And you're just like, oh shit, and then it's a mimic and it eats you. That's exactly what's happening. So, like, no, why would this happen? So, after that point, do you have anything else that you're going to do?
I am going to use bonus action to disengage.
You don't even need to. I'll just go ahead and tell you because he's already used his reaction to try to attack the bugbear when he ran off. To attack Tuffy. So he can't attack of opportunity. You can just walk away.
Okay. I am going to walk away, and I'm going to be in the square cat corner to Anastriana.
This one?
No, on the back side towards the wall. Yep, but up one.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and you are trying to sneak though, right? Or are you just trying to get away?
No, I'm trying to sneak. I am trying to...
Okay, go ahead and go home.
I want him to still think I am inside that laundry pile.
Cool, I'm glad I asked. Roll for sneak. Stealth. Roll stealth check.
For sneak! 8. Total.
Shit. Roll with advantage.
Yeah, I'm 8 total.
Roll with it. Go ahead and roll with advantage. Wait, don't you already? Oh wait, no. Is that? Did you snap 20?
Yep.
Okay.
23.
She doesn't even realize that you're like next to her. Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me real quick. I would usually base it on passive perception, but I won't.
I believe that's cock.
Yeah, I'd say that's tough too.
11 plus 4, 15.
You have your eyes focused on what just happened as it is just clawing and scratching at the ground, trying to like get its balance as its wings are all kind of messing up. It's like when someone gives you what do they call them? When someone like pops you in the arm and it makes the welt pop up. What is that shit called? When you were a kid and your cousins hated you. It's like a toad something or a frog something or a...
Oh no, yeah, it's a frog.
You just give him a give him a frog. Yeah, it's basically
it's a Charlie horse. It's a centralized Charlie horse in a muscle.
Yeah.
Who got this?
Now I'm wondering because I'm like super high and I'm trying to remember exactly.
And he's repacking.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, we are rolling high.
I'm fine with it. All right.
I mean, he's rolling high. He got a 20 on the sneak.
On my snack.
So you, regardless, I don't remember. Maybe I'll remember here in a second. But you got away from the situation as fast as possible, and you watched. His muscles are just having a reaction. The gargoyles, like his wings are trying to like figure out what he's doing after they just got all jostled around. It's not a very tall ceiling, and he has he can fly 60 feet up. So I mean, he's got pretty decent sized wings. And you're just watching him struggle and watching Huffy run into the corner, and you're wondering if Huffy's going to be okay and wondering if this thing's going to die as you keep seeing, hearing. And you know what? It actually is a little bit stealthier because it's been going boom, boom, instead of boom and filling the whole thing. You found a silencer, bro. I gave you a silencer.
I just have to carry around a pile of laundry with me.
Yeah, he thinks it's a mimic. Right? Why is this pile of laundry attacking me? You are so like caught up in all of this. And maybe it might be like the fumes from the smoke too. The black powder and stuff just going off and everything.
Not to mention he's so tiny.
Yeah, for real, yeah. And you're like you don't even like he might be in your blind spot for all you know, but all of a sudden you just hear something out of there, like maybe he like mumbles something or kind of like scratching his nuts too loud or something. I don't know. Whatever
he
would
does
be.
That.
Yeah. Just, I farted. Sorry. Like whatever. Like he's just something happens. You're like, holy shit! Oh my god, I didn't even see you there. And he's like, oh yeah.
What's up? You got a free shoulder?
So is this my no? Hold on. Is this my turn?
It is about to be your turn. I'm giving you this is the free action right before your turn. During his turn, when he like kind of pops up right next to you, and you're like, whoa shit! I didn't even notice you're there because he nat 20'd so hard.
Yeah. So, as I look at him and I smile, I throw the magic missiles at...
Okay, so, at the start of your turn?
Magic.
Okay, so you're just casting
magic
missile.
No, for sure. You're casting it at first level, though?
Yep.
Okay, so the first one you used was Burning Hands. So that was one of these. You cast one of those, and then...
I just blacked it out. Whoops.
And then that was Magic Missile. Why is that not listed in your stuff? But it's a first level. So you can cast it, you're just going to cast it at first level, or you can cast it at second level. And you get any level higher, you get an additional 1d4 added.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it higher.
Okay, so you'll use a second level spell. Okay, so you only have 2 second level spell slots to be able to do that with per long rest. So you'll spend that, and you'll get to roll 4d4, and then you'll add 4 to that total.
4d4,
1,
baby.
5... Oh, what?
4d4.
Oh.
The caltrops.
The what?
The triangle ones.
Oh.
Little,
the ones that are hard to pick up.
Little pyramids. Hard to see, too, because they take up...
So 4 of these?
Yeah, 4 of those.
1, 1, 4, 4.
Just want to make sure that you don't have any kind of feats that make it so that on ones you... You have these sorcery points. We haven't really talked about this too much, but you have 3 sorcery points that you can use to either take a single target spell, and twin it, or you can re-roll up to 3 dice for 1 sorcery point, damage dice. So you could use 1 sorcery point and re-roll up to 3 of your dice, if you wanted. So if you want to do that, you can re-roll those ones, and you would just go to here, and your sorcery points are kept there.
Okay.
Just use 1, and then you're done. Empowered spell.
3 and 4.
That is way better than 1s. So, let's see. 4, 4,
15
4, 3.
out of 16.
Yeah. Talk about rolling high. I swear.
That is twice that you have been almost max damage with multiple dice. You as a caster is amazing.
Okay, so did we ever talk about like what your like arcane focus is? Like what you kind of
I don't think so.
carry around? Okay, so
Oh, I was reading about it, and no, we have not.
I was reading about it, and no. So it's basically like for Trinity, like because her powers came from ice and lightning, and her family she had a conch shell that reminded her her mom gave her, and she would cast all of her spells from that. It's basically like a magic wand or a stone or like a cross necklace or.
Let me think about it, and by next round or next
for
game,
sure.
I'll know it.
And we'll actually definitely talk about that for a couple more reasons. But yeah, it's we've kind of just said it just kind of comes from inside you because you're a sorcerer. But you kind of focus for a second, and it can even be just like a Zen monk yoga karma thing where you just kind of like focus for a second and then just shoot stuff out from your soul.
Power comes from
I mean,
inside
that's
you,
just
fire.
it's gonna look like it's coming from your bosom in the same way that Sam from Critical Roles comes from his crotch in the first campaign. So I mean,
my gosh.
yeah, you got to be careful. So or even just like shooting from your hand or whatever. But anyway, sorry. You Khari, as you step up and kind of like scare her, she goes, oh, shit, and goes, phew, as if she was just like, you scared me, and you're lucky that you didn't fucking really scare me. And she just shoots kind of like from like her whole aura these 4 darts that go phew, and fly all the way around like tiny little tracker missiles, and just like Iron Man almost, those little fucking ones that just come off his shoulders, and just pile drive into the gargoyle as well. How would you like to do this?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean? Like, how do you want
basically?
I mean, where do I want them to go in?
Yeah, do you want to like it to carve out like just his head on one single strand of like? So you have a stone.
I want them all to go through the hole that they started. All 3 of them, or all 4 of them.
Okay, so
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've got this perfect.
Tile.
So over your shoulder, you hear thoom, and you turn and see her launching these darts, these missiles out of her aura, out of her whole fiery self. It's like the girl on fire from the Hunger Games. And you hear the first one, and you like, oh, it's just her. Okay, cool. And then you watch this. And they come and fly in all from different angles, and they kind of line up into one really long thing that spreads out. As you watch, it comes and pierces through the middle of the spine, where most of the edges, like from the traps down of this gargoyle, have just been etched down to just like from the pecs, and so much that it got real fucked up, and it gets to a point that one goes through, and it takes out part of the spine, and there's just a hole that's barely connected, and you can see all the way through it into like from your angle you can just see into the corner as the other bullets come through, and and the whole spine goes and his head goes all the way down his shoulders until he is basically a head in the stomach of his body, until the last one goes and blows his horns and face and head all over the place, and this V-shaped T-shirt headless thing falls forward and crashes all over the ground. And one thing that you noticed as you looked through that hole in 1 second, that there was some strange thing that moved in the darkness. Through that hole you noticed as it moved kind of towards into the corner where the shadows are kind of flickering in darkness. Not the best kill, but maybe not
Awesome.
the best kill.
Awesome. Well, I want to use my heal 1d10 hit points as a action. Oh no, I guess.
Oh, was there anything else you want to do after magic missile?
No.
Okay. All right. So everyone watches the commotion to the point where Huffy even got to hear where he was going to check out the chest and kind of turned with his back to the wall, facing this direction, and was kind of like here, watching all of that happen. Because it was a fucking sight to see. And he was just like...
Keep thinking of the show Gargoyles. Like,
yeah.
The one that was like the big brute, just doosh.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly how I imagined it in my head as well. At the very last second, as all of everything comes to a strange stillness, and these rocks come to a complete clattering end against the stone floor, there's a moment where you can almost hear everyone's breath as they're taking deep breaths. The smoke is kind of fading and simmering and moving around as you watch the shadow in the corner that you witnessed in the strange sight that happened in the corner as a dark shadow, just the darkness shapes. Yeah, no, that was backwards. He's got his back covered. He's got his own 6. Comes kind of stumbling out of the darkness, and you see that it is just a shadowy, pulled into the ground. It's a shadow, like shifting up out of the ground is like if the kids, the old school kids' ghost outfit or ghost costume was made with a black sheet instead of a white sheet and no holes cut in it. It seems like this strange, weird darkness pulling out of the corner of the room. And for his turn, he is going to creep forward. Oh wait, no. And immediately rush up to Huffy and attack him with his strength drain ability.
What was that?
Something that could have gone a lot worse, in my opinion. My mouse. Computer mouse.
Mises.
My Mises. Alright, so that is a 20. Oh, that landed on top of dice. That is a 15 to hit. And Huffy's armor class, I should just write this all down on the thing, is a 14. So that is a hit. Okay, that's awesome. That's great. That's crazy
scary.
weird. Yeet. Yeet. Okay, so the shadow lurches forward and immediately grabs both sides of Huffy's head, and you just watch as the veins in his face darken and pop out a little bit as the shadow kind of attacks him with his strength drain ability, and that's going to be 2d6 plus 2 damage. Is 7 on the dice plus 2 is 9. And the target's strength score. Always walking away without the magic. Nope. 21. 21. And his strength is decreased by a D4. The target's strength is reduced by 1d4.
Uh-oh.
That is a 4.
Ouch.
Wow. He goes from a 17 to a 13.
Damn.
That is super lame. This lasts until he finishes a short or long rest, as far as... Well, you guys may not know that, but...
And you say the shadow is corporeal?
I mean, it's in this plane, but it is... And it can be hit, yes. But it is...
Is it actually holding, like, any actual weapon, though?
No, it doesn't have a weapon, no. Its weapon is this. It is a necrotic attack also.
Okay.
It is... yes. So... Top of the order brings it to Huffy. Huffy's going to swing forward with his great axe. 6 plus 4 is 10, which does not beat his AC. So you watch as Huffy kind of gets hit with this strength drain, and you can feel his arms get considerably weaker. Oh my god. Yeah, he got considerably weaker. Damn, I just real. Yeah, it like affects. Yeah, it's a +2 now.
+4. Yeah.
Yeah. And you can see it like happen in his whole body as the darkness leaves the veins on his face, and you can't really see underneath his armor, but from underneath his short sleeves, you can see kind of it drain down into his arms and trail out and go into like the tinier veins and everything that go around until they finally dissolve as he's kind of hit with it, and immediately just kind of swings out of fear as his new great axe just straight through the whole shadow, and his eyes grow wide as and he kind of like shrinks down a little bit. That's going to end Huffy's turn. Khari, it is your turn.
Good. I am going to fire with my mithril pistol. Regular shot. Shoot the shadow.
Oh, that is 50 feet. This is a long ass room.
Yeah.
And so that's normal. No advantage, 30, no disadvantage.
30 to 120.
Okay. And he's currently engaged, so you do get advantage. So yeah, nice. Go ahead.
12 or nat 1. We'll go with a 12.
12 plus
yeah,
mithril
7,
pistol,
which is 19.
Okay, so the 7 again is that with that's just with the +1.
That's just with just being the mithril pistol.
Okay,
nothing special from the ammo.
So the total was.
Oh, but I do get a +1 from. Oh no, that's only from when I'm close quarter combat.
What was the total?
19.
Okay, yeah, the 19 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage for me.
1d10 plus 3. It's a 7, so it's a 10 damage.
I feel like you can probably think of this better than I can. But how would you like to do this? My grammatical way, like, I would, like, the way that my brain is wired makes me want to say, how would you like to do this, instead of how do you want to do this? So, I mean, it's not the same thing, right? You know? We're not stealing
Paint me a picture.
Yeah.
Paint me a picture. What is my shadow currently doing? What is my shadow currently doing holding, what does it look like it's doing to Huffy at the moment?
It grabbed his face and pulled the life drain effect and just... And it didn't make any noise. It was just completely silent the whole time as he was screaming. And then after his attack, his, whatever ended, he just kind of like pulled away and did one of those like villainous, like... kind of like recharge moment things, you know, to kind of end the turn.
With it turned straight sideways to me, I want to shoot just one shot straight through the temple on one side, straight through to the other side, just dropping it straight where it's at, in that same position, just so it just drops.
So, I mean, you like go through palm,
palm,
temple, palm.
Yep. Straight line.
Okay. So, as this thing's like out of nowhere, obviously, because that's how fucking bullets move. You watch as this like line of smoke and light, because of the way that shadows work, cuts through from the other side of the room. All the way through, like when the doctor was like, I can see your dad through the other side of... Like, through that as it's happening, all the way through for just a second before it, like, you know, gets all fucking wishy-washy like a notebook paper. Man, I got all the little similes and metaphors. So, that happens for a second before it just, like, slowly and... I don't really like... It looks like... It looks like when vapor kind of just, like, falls out like a waterfall. But it just, like, slowly, just kind of instantly melts down into the flickering darkness on the ground. But, like smoke or vapor leading into, like, water. Like where it looks like a waterfall into... where it just stays into water, and it just, the darkness falls all the way to the ground, and kind of sifts out before becoming what is the rest of the shadows amongst the moonlight.
Yes.
And you guys cleared that room. That's impressive. You even got the hidden thing. You got the thing.
That's a closed door.
Yes.
Nothing's closed.
So
Nothing's locked.
Nothing's locked.
you have this guy was over here. This guy was over here. This guy's, well, you might be able to search the scarred and mostly melted remains. I mean, okay, they didn't melt into piles of goo, but I mean they got fucked the fuck up. The shadow, there was nothing left of it. It didn't really have anything. It's kind of the last guardian of what,
I want to check the
was left
first
in
goblin I killed.
The first goblin right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
The grated cheese from my blunderbuss shot.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna do the big dude.
Big dude? The Grimlock? Alright. That was a Grimlock. So, go ahead and both of you roll me the you-know-what checks. Huffy is investigation, the you-know-what checks. We've been here before. Huffy is going to walk up to the pile of gross, nasty nonsense, fiery, hot, magma-y nonsense, and peep that out. And give me a second on those investigation checks. Could I have your generic green drink?
Yes.
Thank you.
Spicy.
My investigation check.
It was not enough.
My investigation check.
What was your investigation check?
3.
Oh shit, boss.
Mine's a 7.
I realized my guy's dead.
You may not even be sure he's dead. You still see him bleeding. I mean, there is always the thing.
I'm not sure about this one.
Well, okay, no. First one's definitely dead. I could roll death saving charms throws for him, but that wouldn't make a difference. First one's definitely dead. The second 3 that died are definitely dead. Shadow's dead. You know that one.
And your gargoyle's dead.
Huh?
And gargoyle's dead.
Gargoyle's dead. Right.
His head exploded.
So everybody's dead.
Everybody's dead.
Oh wait, so yeah, you were looting the gargoyle, not the Grimlock. My bad.
Okay.
You're looting the gargoyle. Oh, he is the big guy. Okay. I mean, he's a...
Was the big guy.
He's nothing. He's dead.
And I only got a 7.
Your chest is all yours.
Baby, I don't care.
No, I got the first chest. You
We
got the
won't
second
share
one.
whatever we get.
Oh, I am. There's lines like you can get the your investigation is still higher than mine. You've got a +3 on yours. I've got a +0.
You don't really find anything too much. You find broken pieces of a strange stone that you've never encountered before.
Me?
Yes.
Motherfucker ran away from Mountain Dew and didn't bring it back to you.
Holy shit! What are you talking about? There's no Mountain Dew in this house? This is generic green drink. Oh, son of a bitch.
It's goblin piss.
It's goblin piss! That's a joke now. You guys, I mean, you find 7 gold.
I'm rich.
No, not you. What was yours?
Mine was a 3.
Hers was, what was yours?
7.
Okay, yeah, no, you find, what did I just say?
7 gold.
Yeah, no, you found 7 gold.
I'm rich.
You found 12 platinum.
I got a big fucking jump. I was rolling 20.
Yeah.
Right?
No shit. I mean, I'll give you the same thing that I usually give you. I'd say that you can probably find the ornately carved horns of his head that blew up because you shot his head into a million pieces. The horns have some really crazy, like, arcane runes carved into them, kind of like Hellboy's horns.
Nifty.
But they're not, super advanced. They just look like, they might have some kind of... it was made from an enchantment, and that was its thing. So you have those 2 horns. You have the 2 stone wings, which are kind of weird because, like I said, it's a stone elemental. So they kind of... The way that when it died, it kind of like rigor mortis happened instantly. So one is kind of like coiled up, like mostly folded in and like ready to go out, and the other one is like stretched almost all the way out. So like one open, one closed. Stone gargoyle wing, and you can find 1 claw. I mean,
How the fuck you expect to carry that out?
I'm like Barney, and I can put a freaking a lion's head above my bed with no problem.
I would say you said how do you expect to carry that out?
Oh yeah, I got a bag.
I would say you got a bag of holding. You just.
But I think my bag of holding can hold up to 15 pounds.
No.
15 pounds.
What?
Oh wait, the bag weighs 15 pounds.
Yeah, the bag weighs a maximum of
Regardless,
15
cool.
pounds.
The volume is 64 cubic feet, 500 pounds.
How much is this? How big is this room in cubic feet?
It has to be 500 pounds.
Yeah, but I
It
mean.
can hold up to 500 pounds.
Yeah.
So I mean, those are they're heavy
You're
pieces, but I mean, you could hold the horns
You're
in your
good.
pocket.
Well, yeah,
So I
absolutely.
mean, like
So I'll put all those into my.
yeah,
holding.
your biggest issue is kind of like forcing them through the
Check
hole
to see
of
if
the
it's in it.
bag
I know,
without
I will.
ripping it, or causing any issues. But
If you reach and you grab the bottom and pull it like this, it'll empty everything.
Okay, well since we're doing that, I'll do that right here right now.
you're gonna do that right here, right now. Okay, no, you already said it. So, so everything that you just put inside of it came out of it.
Yep.
All finished.
Just gonna give you all the stuff.
Here you go.
Just gonna give you this. I pull the bottom out of the bag of holding.
Here's the book.
It's not even like pick out something you want. It's this is what you found.
Shit. Can I sell it back? Yes.
Okay.
You buy a small town.
Okay.
Roll
percentage.
Okay.
D10 and the hundreds die. The one with 2 numbers on it on each side.
This one?
Yes.
And a D10?
Yeah, which looks exactly the same shape.
Oh, the one I always get confused.
So roll that.
At the same time?
Yes.
A 6 and a 70.
76. I love going to this part of the DM's guide. 76 is amazing. Except the Philadelphia 76ers, they can fuck off.
Hey, except for in 2000, around 2000 when they had Jerry Stackhouse. Then
The Philadelphia. Or when they had.
How do you know this shit? You're
Allen
not
Iverson.
into any of this shit. How do you know?
Allen Iverson was great too.
What?
How do you know that? Do you just go and research after you find out something people like? And
No, I
Just
knew
go read
Jerry.
up a bunch
I
of
knew
bunch-
Jerry
bunch of
Stackhouse
stuff
and
about
Why would I look up Jerry Stackhouse?
Back in the
76?
90s. That was back when he was a kid.
When
and
that's
shit
back
passed
when
him.
I
But
was-
yes, same thing, but back then. Please fill the space because I need to.
That's
find
when I used
stuff.
to collect the basketball cards.
oh, okay.
And when collecting basketball cards, you kind of got a feel for who to watch and who not to watch and whatnot, based on popularity and what the card values were and whatnot like that. And Jerry Stackhouse was one that I got very interested in watching because everybody else was interested in Allen Iverson and Grant Wilson and Damon Stoudemire and stuff like that during that point in time. And yeah.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite area of the DM's guide so far.
Items.
So. Okay. So roll. First roll 3d6.
A 3d6. 3, 3, 3.
So you find 90 gold to start.
Okay.
Okay. Then roll. Wait, hold on. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Roll 2d6s.
2d6s. Oh. 5, 3.
Okay, so you find 8. What's your birthstone? August?
March.
March? What?
Oh, this one? I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know.
in your no. I was talking about in real life. Wait, March.
Yeah.
Duh. I got yours and Grayson switched.
Yep.
And your wedding, yeah. Silly. So March. I don't know what that is either.
It's like an opal, I think.
Ooh, I can fuck with opal because I know that's actually in the book. So you find 8 opal that are worth 10 gold piece each. And then after that, I need you to roll the 1d4, which is the triangle.
Yes.
What was that? Magic items.
Where's that from?
I have no clue.
A 2.
Magic items. Alright, so roll, and you're going to roll 2 more D100 rolls. So these are going to be separate, so we'll give you the first one and then I'll...
Huh?
Yep, the 10 and the percentage die.
Yeah. You still roll them at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So both of these, right?
Yes.
No.
One of these?
The
Yes.
10, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that one's cocked.
Yeah, that one's cocked. I would say that's cocked. Alright, 66. Oh, I'm so glad it's right here. It's gotta be right here. Is it? Okay. Alright, roll me that same thing again.
6 and a 5, 56.
56. Alright, and then... Oh, it's so small. Name of someone sucks to say. One more of those.
5 and a 70, 75.
Oh shit. Okay. So, the first things that you pull out... What were you looting again? I don't even remember.
I was looting him, but then I pulled everything out of my bag.
Oh, right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. We just went through all that. I'm not gonna. So the first thing you notice is clink, 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 clink.
Are you asking what you're looting?
Yes.
I already explained it.
Oh yeah, you're shaking up the bag.
Yeah. As you watch two different glass bottles bounce out and kind of across the floor a little bit. Not too far. You can wrestle them up real quick. But you get to them and go through and like kind of like can taste it and figure out what it is without having any effects. But you find out that they are a potion of mind reading and a potion of heroism. And the last
potion of mind reading.
In addition to the gold that I gave you,
yeah.
Right? Okay. And then I'd say that there's also kind of like a small flood of other items that come in that aren't necessarily this magical or wondrous right off the bat. If I happen to think of any that would have been inside based on who it belonged to between all of us, because full transparency, then I'll make sure that I'll let you know.
Okay.
But the only other thing that pops out is a spell scroll. Or a scroll. You find a scroll, and you grab it, kind of open it up, and it's written in common. Make a arcana check.
That'd be a D20?
Yes.
Yes, queen.
Where my phone go? Where my phone
8.
go?
Should have wrote the one I could do good with.
8?
Yeah, you should send me your green one. Are you gonna steal my green set?
Am I?
Oh no. Oh no.
Got so much going on now, I don't even know. Did I leave my phone between pages?
Leaving your phone between pages seems like a good time. Said no one ever.
But it's not. All
Find it?
Huh?
You find it?
I didn't, so I'm going to use the computer. Oh, it was like straight under all of it. Thank you. Alright, so we won't do what I was going to do. And I'll just look it up on my phone. Ninth spell slot table. Not slot scroll. That is just based on when you unravel it, it kind of springs open a little bit, and you realize that with everything that's here, the first one is like the directions and how to cast this right away. So if you're trying to cast this spell, you hold it, looking at this page, and you do whatever it tells you to do with the stuff, and then boom, but everything else is like the backup material that you kind of have to read to know what's going on. This is a 9th level spell scroll. They don't get higher than 9th level.
Ooh.
This is the highest level of spell scroll that you can find.
Dun dun dun.
So, in order to make it truly, in order to make sure that I don't, do too much, we're going to roll through this again, and we're going to make it completely random, and you'll get to decide what it was.
Okay.
This is you. I mean, not you deciding, but you. It's all up to you.
Okay.
All right. So, first, roll a D100. The same things that we've been rolling. Yep.
These? Together?
Yep.
Yes. 96.
Yep.
96. Okay, roll again. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on, no. I'm sorry. All right, that says 99 to. I thought it said 96 to 100. Roll again, but it's 99 to 100. Okay, so, okay, so 9th level spells. There's. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, roll another D100.
10 and 1, so 11.
11? Okay. Oh, they're right here. Break open the 9th level spell cards up in this bitch, because someone had to roll a 9th level spell.
Yeah, I'm like,
You're
well, I'm ready
I
to
thought
meet
I had
ball
cool
sack.
stuff. Yeah, right. I'm over this shit. Can we get out of this fucking place? I'm bored.
So like, can't we just go back the way we came? Come up there and just be all like, set the edge of town and be all
okay,
like,
so
ball sack, what's
sorry,
up?
man.
Here.
I know I've been kind of
Slip,
bailing on you.
bitch.
You found that gold. You also found the he was the one who had or they all had mace. You found a goblin-sized mace, so you immediately yeah. But if you
I have a melee weapon now. That's awesome. I needed a mace.
Son of a bitch.
I broke my pencil.
Broke everything, bud.
Mace, glorious
That's so funny because that was what was underneath that self-defense sign. It was like self-defense mace.
Mace.
What if they sell maces up in that bitch, dude? Let's do it.
Ooh, I got a flail from the Renaissance Fair.
From Renaissance Fair. All right, so 3rd level, 9th level. You read through this a little bit. Roll it. Now that we've done that, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check again.
Is that a D20?
D20 plus Arcana skill is, I think, was
3. Yeah.
So plus 3. Yes.
18, 19, 20, 21.
Yes.
Amazing.
So
Amazing right now.
you look through this and realize that it is a
Motherfucking beast.
It is a spell slot, or it is a spell scroll.
Can you know your green dice?
Kind of like after you read it, like you can at least get like it doesn't have like a title per se, but it just says that this is a spell scroll to cast astral projection. So for each character that you affect with this spell, nope, you wouldn't have to do any of this. Well. Okay, so this is the material components. Sorry. So you and up to 8 willing creatures within range, which is 10 feet. So people in a 10 feet square around you, project your astral bodies into the astral plane. I love that I said that you guys wouldn't be worrying about going to other planes, and then she rolled astral fucking projection. The spell fails and the casting is wasted if you're already on the astral plane. The material body you leave behind is unconscious and in a state of suspended animation. It doesn't need food or air and doesn't age. It also says see page 215, which I do believe is PHB, which I do. Do you want to, if you want to, I know you like, that's one of the reasons why you want it is like, you know, just flipping through the book is what matters. 215 is what you're looking for. So it's got rules and stuff. It's a 9th level spell. But essentially, if something goes into the, if nothing else, if it doesn't seem like a spell you may never use, you could lock it away forever. I mean, that may be why the reason that it was in the bag of holding is 'cause someone was like, oh, I might need this eventually, and put it in there. But you could also, I mean, it's a very valuable spell. You could probably sell it to someone. So for I mean, a lot of gold, or you know, you could sit on it for a while. But you have that scroll. What were you doing again? Shit. You investigated your goblin and didn't do a very good job. He got his mace. He got 7 gold. He didn't really find much else. I mean, there's other stuff in the room. After doing all that, I assume you probably kind of like gather up your stuff and put it away.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
But there is other stuff. Also, this bag you assume belongs to the person who had the journal.
Yes.
So with that being said, there is a good chance that there are other things inside the bag that I didn't really think of right off the bat, or want to be like pull, that are like story related. But until then, it's just those are the things that you could possibly use anytime soon.
Okay, sounds good.
That's what's there. So right now, what's up?
I was just reading what it does.
What? Oh, astral projection. Oh,
Nasty.
That thing just makes it. I love it, but it's just like I hate it. It's just so weird.
Feels weird.
The tactile. No, astral projection is a 9th level spell. No matter what, it's usually pretty nasty. So there are other things in this room that you can definitely go loot if you want to go check out other things. You don't find much besides the mace on your bloody buckshot.
Hit that.
So I'll walk over to the chest and open it.
All right, you get.
I walk over to the chest and I go.
He's still lying in the middle of the floor. No, none of these guys are gone, I guess. Like you could go do.
Yeah.
Technically, go do a search on the goblin that he just looked up and roll better than he just did and find something. So the same could be said of the thing that you're just looking at. But yeah, you do take your time to like throw all the stuff back in there, and maybe like some of the stuff that you have on, you just be like, well, I'll just go ahead and throw this in the handy haversack because it's not that full. But you walk over to the chest and notice before you even open it, it has that giant golden shiny, almost brand new, probably just put on today when they heard you guys coming down the hallway, lock that is on the front of this chest.
Oh, what's his name? Khari.
Khari.
Oh, Khari!
Khari, Bobari. We're gonna buy a Ferrari. Oh, shit. Never mind. I'm not gonna mess with that.
Because I'm pretty sure I don't have...
I'm going to put these away for one. And also roll to see what Mr. Bugbear finds. Everybody's favorite goofy bugbear librarian motherfuck. Wow.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's locked.
It's locked. I need to do a.
So she says it's locked, and you walk over as she literally runs into the corner where the shadow died and pisses in the corner.
Well, while she's pissing.
You know how the high elves do it, bruh.
Yeah, while she's pissing, I am going to use my cool boy shits.
Okay, are you talking about your new gloves?
Yes.
Okay.
Right now. Wait. No, yeah, I don't have to have them.
It does not say requires attunement.
Nope.
Top, next to rare.
And dexterity checks made to pick locks. Gives me a +5 bonus to dexterity.
Okay, so go ahead and unlock this thing. So it's good. Yeah, dexterity check.
14 plus 8 and a proficiency of 2, so 8 plus 2, 10, so 24.
You know, these guys can't get, they couldn't get out much. Here's the untold story of these guys. I don't know if anything will ever survive to tell their story. So, you know, they all been living in this cavern for a while. You know, nobody came down here because everything was locked, so nobody really came in here. They were all outcasts. You know, 3 goblins, a grimlock, you know, a gargoyle, a shadow. You know, Uncle Shadow, that dude. You know, even that fucking that magnet thing that we're just like bathing in our fucking fire. That thing. Everybody's invited. We're all family here. Yeah, you just walked in and slaughtered every single one of these motherfuckers.
Guys! Happy first day of spring.
Hey! We're springing into the treasure.
Yay! Springing into the treasure.
Springing it back to starts. I don't remember how to. There we go. Okay, so alright, so, why did it pull up... Oh, why did it pull up Morgana stats? So.
Not to read like that. I picked the lock.
I got all this.
So
Oh
sorry.
yeah. Oh yeah. So
Was
so
it 24?
they knew you were coming. That shadow was tracking you guys for a minute, and it was like, hey, fucking keep backing up, gather up all of our shit. Well, the magnet wouldn't listen, and so he left his fucking cod off to the side, and you took his stuff, his fire elemental and all. They gathered up all their stuff in the corner. Or from from his stuff, except that was in the corner, and got into the room and got into where it was like hidden off to the side. That's why everything seemed like it was out of the main range and all this. And just the other day, they got this brand new lock from in town. They were someone came into the tombs from in town who had a brand new lock on them, and we killed and ate them. And so we put that brand new lock on the thing that never got used. You unlocked it like it was a piece of shit, dude. You were just like, clink! What? Why'd you need me to come over here for even? Like, it was already unlocked, basically, and you, like, snap the thing in half and eat it. Like,
Thank you.
Fuck the fucking
Thank you so
lock,
much.
dude.
You're welcome.
As I opened it up.
Alright. Roll for it. No, I'm just kidding. You were like, oh, okay, so... The bag that I gave you, the money bag, that was like someone's fortune.
Yeah.
60 platinum.
60 platinum.
102 gold.
102.
It was a decent sized sack, and 28 copper.
28 copper.
Oh, sorry, 28 silver.
Silver.
12 copper. Alright, so we're gonna do a few more rollings for some things, I guess.
Can you also add... Oh no! 90 gold.
Hold on.
So that was from much earlier. That was from the haversack.
Yeah, I know. You're talking about from when...
Or not the haversack, I'm sorry, the
Plus 90 gold.
Plus
90 gold.
90 gold, okay.
that was from the one that was...
That I just keep track of my own. I can't put that in there.
Yeah, you sell those later.
Mm-hmm.
In town.
Yes. So
don't re-add.
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Me?
Oh wait, roll me an investigation real quick first. Or hold on, you unlocked the thing, so that technically means that you're not looking through it.
No
yeah,
problem.
so roll D100. So the purple, the same ones, yes. Those devilish.
39.
Okay.
39.
It's 39. Okay. So roll 2d4s. That's the triangular one.
Ooh, cheapy.
Ooh, hold on. Sorry. Four and a 2.
Okay. So you find, first thing that you find is a set of 6 platinum goblets, like ornate, very, what's that, like, they're
Cups,
ornate,
right?
huh?
Cups.
Yeah, goblet cups. They're very, like, tediously made, like, they're very ornate, and you can tell that they have like an elven stature to them. 6 of them, each one of those is worth 750 gold pieces each.
Damn.
And then you're gonna roll another d6. We're all taking it from the same.
A 1.
So go ahead and roll me 1d6 for this next one.
A 4.
Okay. So. Four times. You're gonna. Okay, so you'll be rolling 4 more times. I'm not sure what yet. Probably the D100. On C. So yes, D100. You're gonna do this 4 times.
Okay. 21. And I can keep going.
1 second. Is there a? That's what I was looking for, but I didn't want to take the one that
You're fine. I have my own go.
Okay.
You found 17 more bags of holding filled with towns.
With towns.
You just pulled Pim's lab out of a bag of holding.
Very nice. All right, so go ahead and roll me another one.
51.
51. Okay.
And 51.
Yeah, go ahead.
38.
Okay. Last time.
98.
Yes. 98% excellence.
I do not trust you. I just wanted to make sure because I don't want to be that DM that's just like, I believe you got a 98 on a percentile roll. I'm not even going to look at it. No problem. Like, that dude's faking shit just to get good stories and items into people's hands. Which, I would not. That's bullshit. I like a good story, but sometimes failures make for better stories.
I'm about to go in there and get a good item in my hand.
Okay. So while I pick these out, I'm gonna have to pull up the spell thing again because you pulled another spell scroll. This one's only 4th level this time, which holy fucking thanks. But the other things that you got, it's potion of stone giant strength. Was it stone giant strength?
Yes.
Ooh, that means that you can give the other
Or just
potion of
I
strength
put
back to Huffy so that he can get his strength back.
small short rest or long rest will give him his stuff back. Okay, cool. So here we go. Potion of stone giant strength, potion of gaseous form, and then the last one. Her 98 was a necklace of fireballs.
Oh. Never been in it.
I'll just explain it real quick just for everyone who enjoys good things. This necklace has 1d6 plus 3 beads hanging from it. You can use an action to detach one of the beads and throw it up to 60 feet away. When it reaches the end of its trajectory, when it hits the spot, the bead detonates as a 3rd level fireball spell with a save DC of 15. It's pretty fucking strong. That's like a 40-foot area or something attack. So it's like that's like fuck all of you in particular. Boom, and then they just literally. That's like 3d6 or 4d6 of damage just right off the bat. Yeah. You can throw multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action. When you do so, increase the level of the fireball, just the level of the fireball spell by 1 for each bead that you throw beyond the first. So if you throw 2, it'll be a 4th level fireball. Damn. But if you, I can understand, that's cool and everything, but it's like, I'd rather have 2 3rd level fireball spells than 1 4th level fireball spell.
And then
I think.
How many beads are on the necklace?
Roll I'm gonna roll 1d6. This is gonna be a DM. You know what? Go ahead and roll 1d6. It's 1d6 plus 3 for those of you out there watching who are playing along and want your own.
1.
Right. Reroll the 1.
A 1.
Reroll the 1. Come on.
Come on, you're a fighter.
Come on.
A 6.
Oh, well, fuck. Alright, so it's 9 beads hanging from it.
That's why she stole my green set.
Fuck. Letters. And counting like this, I can't remember which number I'm counting on. No, I'm not even, I give up. I'm not doing anything with it. So, oh jeez, I see how it is. Everybody's snacking up. So yeah, it is a full, apparently full necklace of fireballs.
Cool.
9 charges on it. Also give you, do you have the fireball card already? Or do you not have, do you not have a 3rd level?
Here, Firebolt. Firebolt is different than Fireball.
Oh, I was gonna grab a couple cheeses here. That's cool. I know Grayson says that there's a difference, but there's no difference. It's just cheeses. I'm a vegan, so I'm just kidding. Oh my god, that would be the shock of the year. What the fuck did that happen? And what's her name? Fireball! So now you have 9 of these you can cast. What does it say? I didn't even look at when I did it.
It's dangerous.
Oh, my bad. 8d6 fire damage.
Damn.
Does it have a foot range?
20 foot.
20 foot range? Yeah, so that's, yeah. That's literally the end of the hallway. That's basically what you did earlier with your hands. So, I mean, you kind of like look at that and you I was about to say you feel it up. Man, I just don't know how to say words sometimes. But you kind of like mess with it and you realize what it is.
I'll put it on.
Okay.
Really?
I'm gonna...
What?
Jeez, that doesn't require attunement either. What am I doing out here? You guys are just drawing stuff that's like, oh, I don't need to attune to this ever. I can just wear it and just cast fucking fireballs. No big deal. But you do realize as you put it on and you kind of like realize what it does. Which actually, I'm going to wait till you go through a long rest and say that part of your morning routine is you guys kind of, you don't attune to stuff that you don't have to attune to, but you kind of learn about it.
Yourself.
Yeah, exactly. But you kind of in that moment realize what it does and go, I did that basically kind of that same thing with my hands 15-20 minutes ago, and so it's nice to have this backup in case you're out of whatever. So damn, shit is just lining up for you guys. We're setting up for a pretty epic campaign to be heading forward.
I'm excited.
So you guys have just looted a whole bunch of stuff. You pulled
Is there
those
anything else in this room that we need to check, that we see, that...
I'm gonna pull up Puffy's stuff later. His loot. He's probably not gonna get too much because he's not so smart. Let me check. Actually, if that 17 was natural on the investigation that I rolled for him, then holy shit, I'm probably just being a huge asshole to Puffy. But yeah, huge asshole. So we'll figure out what it is. He found some rocks among the nasty nonsense. He pulled a couple maces out and they were gooey and
gemstones
stuck together. Yeah.
Oh wait, that's glass.
Ooh, gemstones! You guys want these? I found this hammerhead. I'm just gonna keep this. I like this. It's pretty and heavy. Like throw it at people. That's cool. You want these valuable ass fucking.
Excuse me, I'll take those 5 gemstones.
Yeah, right.
I need a hammer too.
So he finds some stuff. Everybody found some things. I already gave you a number on how much money was in the thing, and you got what was in the bag. Oh, I didn't even move you over to where you were doing all this shit, but yep, you guys are both over there. Did you do anything while she was checking through the box?
No, I was looking for a way to climb up on her shoulder.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh. Dexterity, eh? 12.
I'd say that she is resilient in her searching through this treasure chest. She's got like her chest in the chest, basically. She's like looking through all the stuff, and I mean, there's a couple blankets in there, and like another thieves' tools, another set of thieves'
So I
tools.
hand him the thieves' tools.
So you have another set in case anything goes missing or you break anything. Some other assorted things, like I said, when I can gather all that up, I didn't necessarily get all this together. But there's stuff in there. But while you're like completely tipped over, you kind of like feel the dragging of basically like Grayson or Nikolai trying to like grab on your like leg and like the straps on your shoulders and arms and stuff as he's like very fumbly like trying to get up.
Arm over so
All right, so she kind of, you feel a nice nurturing palm under your booty as you get lifted up kind of onto her back as you're like kind of just doing that sprawl where you're like, I'm not like hurt, but I'm not like injured. I'm just kind of here and like watching over her shoulder to see what she pulls out of here, or out of the chest. I'm gonna say Huffy walks over, having not really found anything besides a couple of gooey, bloody maces. Nope, it's a natural 1. So he's just picking up rocks of like the dead gargoyle that's left over and just being like, and just looking at it. So is there? What would you guys like to? What would you like to do next? Knowing that we're about to close up here in just a few moments, what is your next course of action?
I want to check the gargoyle as well.
You want to check the gargoyle? Okay.
Yep.
All right, so you kind of hop down off of her back after just struggling to get up there. And you're like, this is boring. She's not telling me what she's finding. She just put on this necklace and didn't even say anything to me. You're boring. I'm leaving.
Those balls look nice. I know nothing about this.
You're just like, oh my god, 2 million Scoville. This is Hot Ones with Sean Evans.
It was a little too close to comfort for me to be sitting up there by that necklace. 9 plus
0.
It's investigation.
0. Yeah, that's it.
You find more rocks.
It's a big 9er.
Yep. Just big rocks. You find one of his foot claws, one of his feet, but like the second toe, like the one right next to the big toe, is like missing down to like the main knuckle. So it's like this. Like I mean, it is a clear like big toe.
Can I break off just the big toe claw?
So it's just the other 3. It's just the other 3 fingers or the other 3 toes.
No. Just so I can take just one of the claws.
Oh, just the big.
Just the claw. I just want to take the whole.
Yeah, I mean, and when I say claw, I mean it's like a big fat toe nubbin basically with a clawy stone. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and you have a melee weapon right now, right? All right, so go ahead. Oh wait, no, it's all in a million pieces. So yeah, you can. You find a toe. The other foot that you couldn't find, there are toes laying around. You find a big toe.
Yes.
Yes.
In my pocket.
Yes.
Trophy, bitches.
Trophied. All right. So I mean, if you want to actively take any other kind of trophies, if you're trying to take ears or toes of anybody else in here, you can certainly try.
I'm just taking things of elemental nature, like just rocks and stuff like that.
Very, very, very strange. I love it. All right. So what would you like to do next, guys? Again, yes, we're getting ready to close. So I'm just wanting to know what your next course of action would be because it is approximately 8 in the morning.
Any kind of window in the store?
Any kind of window in the store?
Window, key lock I could peek my eyeball through, and then hopefully not get blown off.
No. There's a keyhole. It seems decent size. But as you look into it, it looks like there's a lot of intricacies going through into it, into the other side, to where if you could see anything through, it's just a very, very small pinhole of light on the other side.
Gotcha. I see light.
Is it locked?
Alright.
Oh, I don't know. Are we sure we want...
What's wrong?
We got another one crying.
It doesn't sound like urgent crying. It's just, thank goodness. So you're both looking at the door.
Yes.
Yes. It does appear to be locked. As he looks through the gears and doesn't really see anything but light, he kind of steps away. And as that happens, you kind of like lean down and look through and see that where it is a normal keyhole shape, everything on the bottom is those little, interchangeable lock-ins and things, and that would require, or that would imply that it is it is completely locked.
Yeah.
And a very heavy iron door, very like banded and everything. This was, from what you kind of like remembered and heard, and this was supposed to be for the National Guard. I didn't even think of it as that's an actual thing. The whole country's police or guardians or whatever. This is what they would use. The sheriffs or the state cops or whatever would use to get from one point to the other in the town. So it's got a little bit more of a military / industrial level of protection. So it's a very heavy, very locked door. And you notice that on this other side too, there is a door that is just been open the whole time, but it's just, it's open right to there.
Okay.
So it's like, there's probably nothing in that corner, or else it would have jumped out and attacked you right now, but it's just a door that's at that point. So, as you guys prepare to, I'm gonna just get ready to jump over so that we can get things checking out. As we get you guys into this room, we're going to go ahead and close it up for the night. Thank you so much for sticking around. Goodness, it is almost 1 o'clock our time. We started about a half hour late or so because I was getting some last things together with that intro and everything. But we went pretty long tonight. I didn't even realize what time it was. That explains why I feel so fatigued. Ooh. Ambulancia. That is pulling up nearby. Huh, we'll have to check that out. But what a wild adventure to a whole new encounter where they just took out a whole dungeon full of people. But we will catch up on all of this loot and all of this death and destruction and what lies on the other side of this door in just another 7 days. I'm going to thank you guys so much for being here. Don't forget to check out Talks Machina if you haven't already. It's over. It's been over. So, I'm about to get done with this and turn around and watch Talks Machina and then rewatch the Pacers game. Hopefully they won. I want to thank Shelby and Larry Fettinger for being here and playing Anastriana and Khari Dabarac. 2 separate people. Anastriana Starflower and Khari Dabarac as our lead adventurers tonight. Thank you guys for being here, and from the bottom of our heart, we really appreciate you paying attention to us and hanging out and being a part of this whole thing. If you haven't done so yet, don't forget to hit that little heart button up there. If you have a Prime subscription, don't forget to go ahead and throw a Prime subscription on us. We're trying to get to 42 before 420. And we're also raising donations. We're taking donations through the stream to try and get for every $1 that we raise is going to be 10 milligrams towards our 3,000 milligram 420 challenge for Shelby and Larry. They're going to get super high. So we'll probably sit down and watch Super High Me and a couple other things. But I want to thank you guys so much for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button, hit the sub button. Check us out at bit.ly/Wellitube, WELLITUBE, to get to our YouTube page. This will be up there probably in the next day or so. Thursday we've got Travelers of Morgana, WD20. Possibly, we may have the next episode of Rolling High, depending. But I want to thank you guys so much for being here tonight. Thank my wonderful, wonderful friends for making this all happen. And we will definitely catch you on the next wonderful episode of WD20 Wellijuana, Travelers of Morgana. It was Rolling High. We love you so much. We'll see you next time. Enjoy the new intro as we see it. Love you guys. Bye.
I lift my head up, ask the Lord how long will this last, cause a motherfucker getting fed up, looking at you through broke stained glass. So I ask about your past, cause I love being mad. I'm crass, but I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. that bad. I pray for guidance, I pray for silence. I pray for 15 more minutes for the fuck you count in your marriage. I need companionship, abandonship. I'm breaking you off. I blame your mother and your friends, cause that's who making you soft. Baby girl, don't play with the bars. Baby girl, just take off them drawers. Baby girl, I need a couple minutes. I don't care about the cost. I pray my rosary and pray for those who seek the peace of mind and the time to get over me. I'm so full of myself. Don't need your help. I can act like a fool by myself. I am the help. You're the top shelf, making me melt. I got the bells and the whistles. Everything is for sale. I feel like hell. Can't you tell? Like my conscience in jail. I'm on my knees praying please. Ain't got no mercy myself. I lift my head up. I ask the Lord how long will this last? Cause a motherfucker getting fed